Hello everyone. Welcome. I know it's a little bit different here. Little bit different. But and a little bit late as well. I apologize. But thank you for your patience. We finally got things nice and set up here. The chat's looking a little bit different. I had to use a chat that kind of worked well with what I wanted it to do. I'm gonna need to do a little bit of updating, I think, after this stream for a few things. But we have something that works decently enough for now. So how's everybody doing? Welcome, Ford Shelby GT. I do hope you're well. Also, I want to test something out real quick because I've been working on the stream element spot today. And I want to see if it's working. Might not be working. Okay, that's fine. I have to work on that a little bit later then. Yeah, the chat's different. So let me explain a little bit about that. The chat is so YouTube did a security update, all right, and it's basically a way, kind of a means of preventing a lot of third-party apps from getting in and managing data and all of that. Which, on one hand, I can kind of understand, but on the other hand, it's a little bit frustrating because a lot of things that I had set up, to work directly from YouTube to OBS, got broken, got severely broken, got so Kentucky Fried fucked up that it just wouldn't work. Yeah, you saw that on Discord. Exactly. So it's it's been a little bit interesting. But I've been working on getting a few things fixed, and I think this is kind of a little bit of a test stream, a little bit as well of just kind of how this all will go down and everything. I want to see why Stream Elements isn't working. It says I'm live, so the bot should know. That I'm here. I think. I hope. I hope. Because I created a couple of commands as well, like hydrate redeems and stretch redeems as well, just so you know, fun, a little bit of extra interactivity. But that's alright. That is a-okay. Well, I can get working on that a little bit later after the stream. Try to get something working. Alright, let's make sure that we're all good here. Okay. Hang on one second. Why didn't it load? I'm a little bit worried now that it didn't load properly, so I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna make sure that it's correct, because we should have the GT300. We should have the GT300 MR2. So I'm a little bit worried that we don't have that. Oh my gosh, please don't be like this game. Okay, the day's different. There we go. Much better. Okay. So let's go race. Let's do some of the MR Cup races to get some vehicles there. And let's see what we can do. I know we have enough for the high speed ring. Car should be moderately quick for this. Let's dive in. Let's dive in. Also did an update to OBS as well, so a few things aren't quite working there either. I'm working on getting that all sorted. But either way, things should be decently enough. Things should be working decently enough. Oh, they are gonna get absolutely wrecked. They are going to get absolutely shreked. GT300 Toyota MR2 versus a bunch of fairly modified Japanese sports cars. Holy cow, you hear the turbo more than you hear the engine on this thing. Wow. Now this thing, it wasn't that quick in the GT300 race. Finishing last in most of the races we were entering. But it's fast enough for this race. And it's got the power and the speed for this race. Oh wow, he's just doing that CRX, nice. I absolutely love the old little Honda front-wheel drive, you know, kind of sports compacts. I almost bought a Del Sol when I was in college. On one hand, I kind of regret that I didn't, but on the other hand, like, I was up around like the Pittsburgh area where we get massive amounts of snow, and that thing, it like barely had seen rain. Like, it was super well kept, and it was in a metallic mint green color. I know a different generation of CRX, but those ones are also really nice. I'd love to own one someday, maybe. There's so many cars where I'm like, oh yeah, that'd be super fun to own. Oh, that'd be super nice. You know? But it is what it is. 'Tis what 'tis. Holy cow. Yeah, this thing's quick enough. Like, it's not quite as fast as the Daishin Sylvia, but it does its job well. Just a little bit skittish on the turns though. Like, I feel like I have to baby it around the turns. It feels like it's just struggling a little. I do absolutely love the livery on it though. The livery is really nice. the Momo livery. There we go, new car as well. Don't mind me. Let's save the game. Let's see what we got. Maybe we can enter the first level of the mid-engine cup. I think that'll be good. I think that'll be very good. Oh my word. Yeah, with regards to the chat and everything breaking, it took me like 3 to 4 hours last night going through, diagnosing everything, doing some work on it. It was tough. I'm not gonna lie. I had to watch a bunch of tutorials in Japanese. And yeah, it was rough. It was so rough. Trying to figure out exactly what I need to do and how to do it. Alright, so we got one with 230 horsepower. MRS show version? It's 135. Alright, that one won't really do us too well. Yeah, the Mugen NSX is gonna be a little bit too fast. What about the ZZ3? 211. It's super lightweight though. Honestly, that might. Let's do it. It's fairly lightweight. Plus, also we get to drive a car that we otherwise don't normally get to drive. So, there we go. So we're in this. Let's do the first level of the MR Cup race, and then we'll start focusing on our IA license to get that Grand Valley East. Oh, we need 345 horsepower. We may have a shot. It's gonna be tough. The car will be very it'll be tough. It'll be very tough. As will be in a car that's, you know, about 100 horsepower too little. But the lightweight nature of the Z3, we may be able to do it. I'm gonna need some encouragement though, chat. Alright, a little bit slow off the line. Let's push now. Come on. We got an MR2 with a beautiful two-tone paint job just ahead. Got an MGF. Up ahead is the Lotus Europa. 2 Lotuses. 3 of the 6 cars here. Lightweight British sports cars. We got the MGF, we got a Lotus Elise, and we got the Lotus Europa. I can't see what that blue one is just yet, but we will see soon. That looks like another Toyota. Yeah, that's the first generation MR2. Oh, a little bit of a tap on the wall there. All right. So we have the handling though. The car is really able to outmaneuver a lot of the competition, but it's struggling on the acceleration zones. So we need to get right into the slipstream of the Lotus Europa ahead, and hope that we can outbrake it going into the hairpin. Oh, we have the suck. Chat, we have the suck. Let's go. Oh gosh, that's too late. That is way too late. Oh gosh, all right, they all outbreak themselves there. Thankfully, we didn't lose too much time. We managed to recover it. All right. Come on, let's break up this British podium. Oh, that's gonna hurt us bad. Alright, we need to carry as much speed as possible through these S curves. Oh, come on! We got this. Let's go! First place, across the line. Oh, just barely. Oh my word, just barely. We did it though. There we go, give us some more muns. I wonder what the new car is. If we can do another race that we haven't done before with this new car, then we'll do that race. But otherwise, then we're gonna be getting the IA license. So that way we can do the GT 500 championship with the NSX, the Mugen NSX. So this will be it's gonna be interesting. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got here. Ooh. Okay, well we got another we got another tuned Toyota MR2. We got three. When you get 3 MR2s in a row. I like also how the car for the lower level is more powerful than the car for the higher level. Granted, the car for the higher level is considerably lighter weight, but still, like, it is. They did not care. Alright, let's get in the Mazda RX-7 actually. That'll be a good one to have for the GT 500 Cup. Let's go to the licenses first. Let's do that IA license. Okay. Moment of truth. Now this is the one with the Viper. So let's do this. There we go. You want to short shift in the Viper. The Viper's got plenty of torque that you don't need to worry too much about it. You can minimize wheel spin at the start from starting it and short shifting into second gear. There we go. First try, gold. The circle track drivings. I'm living up to the American stereotype. But that is alright. Alright, next one. Super fast corners. Alright, let's see the demonstration here. Let's see it. Alright, third gear. Just a little tap of the brakes, get it to turn right. You're gonna almost swing it around down to second gear. Okay. Cool. Gotcha. Let's do this. Okay. That was a little bit sluggish, but as long as we can at least get silver, I'm okay. Oh gosh. Alright, that was kind of not the best. I took a little bit too much speed through there. Alright. Let's try this again. Let's get silver. I at least want to get silver. I at least want to get silver. There we go, a little bit better through there. 21, 22, 23, 24. Yes. Nice. Much better. No way. Once you get the Gran Turismo 3 and 4, which are games I'm much more familiar with, we're gonna be doing that. We're gonna be trying to go for gold. Because one, I'm more used to the handling model there, and two, it just works. Gosh. Wish it gave me some level of like warning, but instead it's just like, alright, loading. Alright, start! Like, fuck off, game. At least give me like, you know, like a half-second wind up or something. $30. There we go. Nice. It's Apricot Hill. I know Apricot Hill. Hey, welcome, Mr. Midnight. How you doing? I hope you're well. You can see we got new chat look as well, kind of out of necessity. Getting a few things all nice and sorted. Alright, Smoky Mountain North. This one I remember This one's the same as Smoky Mountain in Gran Turismo 3, both have that tarmac section. There we go. There we go. Okay, that didn't work as well. Like the new chat, like this with the aesthetic. Thank you. It took me a little bit, a lot of tutorials and a lot of hours to get working and everything. It's through a couple of third-party systems that don't use a custom CSS, but instead, basically, it takes the YouTube chat, puts it through a third-party website, and then from there, I put the website in as a browser source into OBS, and that allows me to have it a little bit cleaner, a little bit better. Wait, even with that wall tap, I cleared goal by 2 seconds. Oh my word. Alright, that works. Hill climbing techniques. Oh, India's scooter as well. In the Pikes Peak is scooter. I think I shared this on the Discord as well. The sheer power of this beast. Okay. Yeah. I did. I think the next one's gonna be the downhill techniques as well in the Peugeot 306. Which I think this is the only Gran Turismo that the 306 rally car actually appeared in. Oh, almost gold. Little bit slow in some of the corners, but you know, if we're dealing with a, you know, an almost 1,000 horsepower, terrifying beast of a car, that's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. Honestly though, with the new chat, I actually do like, it is fairly legible. Like the other chat, it was a little bit difficult to read sometimes. But with the new chat, it seems much easier to read, even if it is kind of, you know, on a crooked side. Unfortunately, a lot of the other chat options on the website were like, they take up the entire width of the screen, and I didn't want that. Yeah, I didn't want that. I wanted something that was, you know, a little bit more compact. Oh, well that one was easy. We even hit the wall and we got gold. The game really underestimates our ability to drive on dirt. Yankees not looking good today. Yeah, I know. Either yesterday or 2 days ago, my wife was watching the game where they were up against the Angels, and she got super. That's one of the first times in a while I've heard her swear. And the Yankles, the damn Yankles. The Yankees ended up getting kind of trounced a little bit. I think the Angels got like a grand slam, or at least, you know, a fairly major home run. Alright, gonna be on and off the throttle. They won and lost yesterday. Oh, how so? Was it 2 games? Looking at this tonight. Oh, okay. That's a rip. Yeah, hopefully they're able to kind of find the mojo again. Alright, this is... I'm familiar with this one. This one thing I've noticed is Gran Turismo 3, it takes a lot of the Gran Turismo 2 tests and just... Okay, they played 2 games, so she must have been watching the one where they lost then. Yeah, cause it was later in the day. Alright, nice solid silver there. Solid silver. Alright, next one is Oh, a pure race car. The R390 at the corkscrew. Okay. Let's see if I remember how to do this one. I think I want to brake just before the 2. You want to come up almost to the left. And as you come up here, there we go. Keep it under control. Short shift to minimize wheel spin. Down on the third to get that rotation. Oh gosh. Alright, that one's rough. I thought that was moderately quick. And we still got a little bit of issues. Alright, let's try to get silver here. Let's try to get silver here. Nope. Yeah. The corkscrew is just as tricky in some of the modern sims as well. You gotta line up perfect. And it's tough as well because you don't see the trees until after you're braking. You want to brake in as straight a line as possible because the track's bumps make the car want to just skip forwards. Alright, a little bit quicker. Little bit quicker. Not quite quick enough though. So let's try this. Let's try to get that silver. I am not. I am not gonna accept bronze. There we go, that one's better. Oh, that one was really good. Much better. There we go. You gotta almost straight line the corkscrew. As much as you can anyway. But you're going about it completely blinds. Alright. This one is the same as the Griffith test, but you gotta cut it downforce. And it wants to understeer like a pig on the uphill section because all the weight is in the rear. Right, okay, so we want to get on the throttle earlier. Alright, we need to save 6/10. 6/10, that's not too bad for our first run. We kind of know roughly how to do this, because we've done this previously before our data was... Yeah, save... Not gonna save yet. Oh, we want to get silver first. That's gonna be slow. 15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah, about the same. We need to get on the throttle earlier. Because if you're just on the brakes, the car does... on a front engine car, you can rotate it with the brakes. With a mid and rear engine car, you want to use a lot more throttle and weight transfer to get it to bite. There we go. Much better. It takes a while for me to get kind of into the swing of mid-engine vehicles. Most of the vehicles I drive in Sims are front-engined. Either front-engine front-wheel drive or front-engine rear-wheel drive. You know, your touring cars and some of your GT3s and stuff. So mid-engine cars are a little bit tricky. It was an extra medium-sized share. Would it be size between small and medium or between medium and large? That's a good question. Probably between medium and large, because it's medium but a bit extra, you know. At least that is my understanding of that. But I could be very wrong. I could be very, very wrong. Alright, let's do the GT 500 Championship. We're in the RX-7. Alright, Laguna Seca. So, US Super Speedway. That's based off of the, that's based off of Motegi Speedway. To Japan, Rome, Italy, Trail Mountain, back in the US. And then Apricot Hill. That one actually doesn't have a dedicated location yet. Though I always like to think it's in the US as well. Plus, you know, just because if I became like, you know, a multi-millionaire, Apricot Hill is a track that I would basically like take. Wow, okay, thanks for getting me like no winning game. That is a track I would make real, is if I became, you know, a multi-millionaire. Apricot Hill, 100%. Alright, got the RX-7 chasing down some of the other GT500 cars. We got a, one of the Supras here. I can't see which one that one is just yet. Just some of these things like multiplying 0 by a bigger number, it's still a 0. Maybe, but it's still... But like, it's still a shirt size. But I don't know, so it's always... Clothing sizes have always been a bit weird to me. Because you're trying to kind of create a standard when the human bodies vary so much in terms of like torso length, in terms of, you know, waist size and everything. So you kind of like... You can be 5'8" and like super, you know, fairly lean, you'd be medium. You could be 5'6" and a bit on the heavier side, still be medium and all that stuff. It's really depends on kind of how things fit on you. Like my shirt size, depending on, and depends on how they're cut as well. Like my shirt size is vary anywhere from small to medium. And I think I even have a few extra smalls that I still fit into well enough. I'm between medium and large. Sometimes medium's too tight and large is too loose. Yes! And you wanna, you know, you don't wanna just try to, you know, you don't wanna play the scientist of trying to shrink it just a little bit in the wash so it fits properly, you know, fitting a large in the wash like that. Because then you run the risk of it shrinking too much, or it not shrinking evenly and now it's, you know, too tight elsewhere. I know that feeling. But a little bit more so from the small to medium size. Oh my gosh, this thing is beautiful. It's fast too. It is super fast. We just got lots of downforce, lots of grip. And it's driving really nice. Although it still feels weird going from like the modern Sims Laguna Seca to like Gran Turismo 2 Laguna Seca. It feels like entirely different tracks sometimes. It feels so weird. You're like, oh yeah, all the landmarks are the same and everything, but it just feels different. There we go. Give us a little bit more. Okay. Oh gosh. All right, down to the second gear. Is the Supra I think is still the one that's behind us. It's hard to tell. They're so far back. They're so far back. Brake just at the 1, down in the 3rd gear. Use the throttle to rotate the car through the corner. Brake at the 1, down in the 4th gear. Use a little bit of the curbing on exits. Alright, we're gonna brake just before the 3. Okay, brake a little bit earlier than that, even. Because the car... You cannot stop a car when it goes airborne. You can't do it. You can hold the brakes all you want. But that car is not stopping. Oh, and now we have the full grid right behind us with the final lap. May as well make it a little bit interesting. Alright, got a super on the inside. Got a skyline as well. Oh, we're being chased down by a whole bunch of Japanese sports cars. Yeah, we got the skyline now behind us. I think that's the Zexel skyline. The red and white livery looks familiar. Alright, come on. Let's make sure we don't mess up the corkscrew again. I'm gonna brake a little bit earlier. It is the Zexel skyline. Oh my word. Okay. Oh, are you kidding me? No. Oh, okay. Dang, alright, the skyline. Okay, it's a Jack skyline, the Unisia. Dang, okay, okay. It's a little bit rough. We lost out on a lot of money there as well. Ah, man. Alright, next session. Hopefully we can do well. That super speedway. So we are gonna be at a little bit of a power disadvantage compared to the Skyline and the Supras. Those things are absolute beasts in a straight line. But we may be able to outmaneuver them in the corners. We do have a downforce advantage. It's gonna be some quick laps though. Wait, is that a Viper? Oh, that's cool. We even got a Dodge Viper around with us as well. So we do have one American car on the grid. All right, big push. Gotta watch ourselves so the corners aren't that banked here. So you gotta really be careful. Topping out at about 190. Come on. Let's do this. Oh, the car is wiggling. It's just mega twerking in the corner. Nice and easy, nice and gentle. Let's push, 2 to go. Get right up there alongside the wall. Extend the corner as much as possible. Yep, wiggle, 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 wiggle. Oh god, did you see just how much speed it's losing with the bouncing? Alright, come on, we got this. Whoa! Okay. The car... Just a little bout of oversteer there. The insides of these corners, the car just wants to bounce. It's almost better. Is it better running a higher line then? Just so you can keep it smoother. It might be better running a higher line. Yeah, 'cause as soon as you start getting to the inside of the corners, the car just mega torques. Might be a suspension setting thing. But oh well, we managed to win that one. Quite nice. Downside is that the poor Viper. This would be the one track that it does quite well on, but the Viper struggled a little bit. There we go. Give us the money. 50 grand. That's what we need. That'll give us plenty of funds for all kinds of fun stuff. Alright, next session. 3 races to go in the championship. Hopefully we get a good car here. Alright, Rome circuit. A lot of stop and go. A lot of long straights, heavy acceleration zones. If we can make up some ground in the middle sectors, I think we'll be alright. Alright. Got a whole gaggle of cars ahead of us. Alright, they're already duking it out. They're already kind of tripping over each other a little bit. Oh gosh, the brakes. So the brakes aren't quite as strong on the RX-7 as they are on some of the other GT500 cars. Alright, we gotta really push now. The field is starting to separate a bit. And we've only made up one position. Story time? Uh-oh. Alright, what's the story time? Alright, 2 seconds down. So we make up ground in the high downforce sections, but a lot of those stop and go corners where we really need heavy braking. We just can't quite do it as well. I was saying the fast lane service, someone's talking about the struggles being left-handed. Oh, I know that feel. I'm not left-handed, but my little sister is. And it always annoys her, because sometimes she does her graphite art and everything. And if she's not careful with being left-handed, sometimes it ends up absolutely smearing it all over the place. And she's like, well, that was frustrating. So she needs to kind of redo some parts and everything to get it, you know, not smeary looking anymore. And I've seen so many left-handed people in one place. It's a lefty convention. Come on, edge out. We gotta edge out the very big NSX. The NSX is doing very well here in the street circuit. Set left-handed Sakura. It's only like what, 5 to 10% of the population, something like that. Like it's a fairly small percentage if memory serves me correctly. And ambidextrous people are like half a percentage, I think. It's something like that. It's like half a... Got the word. Bi-handed. And bisexual. Oh gosh. How do people react to that? and bisexuals. Right hand, left hand. Which one's hotter today? There we go. Alright, we're actually building up a gap, which is good. We kind of have our breaking points picked out. Yeah, the RX-7, it struggles a little bit on the brakes. It's got some okay low speed acceleration, and it's got crazy amounts of downforce to really kind of get through the mid to high speed corners. But braking is tough. Braking is very tough. There we go. There we go. Oh. Nice and gentle. Alright, one more lap to go. Come on. Let's make sure we win the Italian Sports Car Grand Prix. Way ahead of everybody else. The way that Sector 1 is so short, it's literally just the first turn. And then like a little bit of a straight. So your Sector 1 time would be 9 seconds, whereas Sector 2 and Sector 3 are, you know, much longer. Person said it, if call some of that. You just gotta think of the Pokemon. You have Apom, which is, it only has 1, and you have Ambipom, which has 2. That's the, that's kind of how I remember it. What do hand heterosexuals and homosexuals work? I don't know. I don't know. I imagine one would be right hand and one would be left hand. But which one's which, I'm not too sure. I wouldn't know. Oh hey, Stream Melons is actually, just out of curiosity, I wanna see. I want to see if it works. There we go. Okay. So it does work. It just needs a little bit of time for Stream Elements to actually do stuff. Alright. So, I have 2 new redeems. One is the Hydrate redeem, which is exclamation point Hydrate. And the other one is exclamation point Stretch. And that'll be, you know, kind of a little bit of extra interactivity. And also to help me, you know, make sure I stay hydrated and, you know, stretching everything periodically during the middle of streams. Just so. There is a 5-minute cooldown on the hydrate, and I think like a 3-minute cooldown on the 3 to 5 minute cooldown on the stretch per total blow wall. So that way people aren't just like waterboarding me or, you know, making me do a yoga session in the middle of the stream. Short hand would be hetero because they're more common. makes sense. That makes sense. That actually makes a lot of sense. So then left-handed people would be the homosexual hands. It also coincides with the old adage of which ear you get pierced. Where it's the right ear to be like, you know, like a pirate or a gangster or whatever, and the left ear as granted, that's an old saying. A very, very old saying. Nowadays, it probably doesn't matter as much. Gosh, this thing just bounces. This thing bounces like crazy. Holy moly. Wow. Alright, got the NSX here. Come on, nice and easy around it. Alright, got 4 more laps to go in the Sierra Nevada Sports Car Grand Prix. Whoa. Alright, little bit loose over the jumps. This car is not built to handle. This car is not built to handle this track. Alright, down into third. We gotta work a little bit to get back up there with the Skyline. Come on, this is round 4 of the GT500 Championship. Want to make sure we're right up there with the Skyline, putting the pressure on. Maybe forcing a mistake, maybe, you know, getting a good draft down a straight to get it to run wide. Alright, half a second behind. It's not terrible. Oh man, I am struggling with the Mazda though. Mazda is, whoa. A little bit rough going over the jumps and the bumps and everything here. Okay. There we go. Back up into the lead. Got 3 to go. Alright, we're offline going into the corner. That's gonna allow the Skyline to get a much better run on us through the little, not quite straight there. And onto the back straight. This is where we need as much speed as possible. A little bit to rears a little bit. Oh gosh. Come on. Get around the corner. There we go. Pulling a gap now. The Skyline's got company. The Skyline's got that Ray Brig NSX through this twistier section here. That'll really make him a bit uncomfortable. Alright, there we go. Wow, okay. This thing does not like any bumps whatsoever. No. 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 Okay. Alright. 2 to go. We're trying to keep this thing under control. The RX-7 is it's a little bit rough. A little bit rough around the edges. I think going with the NSX may have been the smarter decision. Oh man, all I know is it is tough here at Trial Mountain. This car does not like bumps. Alright, let's make sure we don't die through the chicane. A little bit of a jump there. Alright, car's all good. Car's all good. There we go. 126.22. That's the fastest lap so far. Let's see if we can't go just a little bit quicker. Alright, nice and smooth. Got a long right-hander, then a long left-hander. Cut into the yellow a little bit. Alright, let's see how fast we can go down the back straight. Previous record was 173. Alright, yeah, 173 is about as fast as we can go here in the RX-7. It is quick though, that is still very quick, trying to slow it down from that speed. And make sure we don't make any mistakes. Alright, come on. There's the finish line. Let's go. 118. It's not a bad lap time. That is not a bad lap time at all. And we have a major points advantage going into the final round now. That's good. That is very good. Holy moly. This has been a tough championship. I see why you need an IA license now for it. Wow. Alright, next session. Final round of the championship. Apricot Hill. Okay. This is my track. This is the track I know the best from all the Gran Turismo games. Absolutely love it. So, yeah, I was ready this time. You're not gonna get the jump on me this easily. Alright, they ran a little bit wide in turn 2. Into the yeses, turns 3, 4, 5, and 6. Nice, now into the long hairpin. Gotta go down a gear just to get it to the front end of the bite. Brake probably just a bit before the 50-meter board. And we can brake a little bit later, actually. Of course, this isn't that bumpy, so we should have plenty of grip. Brake just after the left-hand board marker. Down in the third gear through the chicane. Past Clubhouse Corner now. Onto the main straights. There we go. Full speed downhill. 170. Alright, 178 seems to be the fastest we're able to go there. But we're already building up a major gap. Yeah, the RX-7 really handles well here. All the mid and high speed corners are really letting it stretch its legs. Not too many slow speed corners. The curbs are pretty flat as well. Not a whole lot of bumps. A little bit of elevation change. But we're all good here. Alright, let's try braking a little bit closer to the 50-meter board, down in the second gear. Around the hairpin. There we go, there we go. Brake just after the left-hand board. Down in the third through the chicane. And then pretty much full throttle. Maybe a slight left every once in a while through Clubhouse. There we go. Okay, a little bit of understeer. Needed to slow down just a little bit more for that corner. Don't want to make too many mistakes here. Don't want to make too many mistakes. It's nice that we get to drive a lot more of the race cars now, though. Now that we got our higher licenses, we get to really let them stretch their legs. Get to you know, get them to push a little bit. Plus, also where we're in the the higher dollar events now, we get to really see what kind of stuff we can enter, what kind of cars we can drive. Oh, okay. It's a little bit rough going through there. Just a little bit. Alright, 2 to go before we finish this championship up. We got a major lead now. Let's see how much we can extend it. I'm feeling good about this course. Ignore that. Ignore that, please. All right. Into the hairpin, into the hairpin. Back to the left. Now to the right, just a little bit. Right, don't need to get down to third there. Here, yes. For the left-hander that leads up to that, no. No, we do not. Okay, one more lap. We had a little bit of a rough lap here. Past 2 laps, we had a little bit rough. So let's make sure we get this right. Even with some of the mistakes and everything, we're still pulling a gap. We are still pulling a gap to the second place and the rest of the field. Oh, the RX-7. Absolutely beautiful car. When you're not going over bumps in this thing, it does its job well. God forbid though, you clip a corner, a curve the wrong way. Or you give her a bump the way the car doesn't like, and it is just over. It is absolutely jover. Here we go. 11, 12, 13. Nice, 13.2. Not a bad time. I think with a few more laps of getting used to the car, we could probably have done a little bit better. Wait, was that round 4 or was that round 5? Laguna, Sega, Super Speedway, Trial Mountain, Rome, Trial Mountain. Yeah, this is round 5. Yes, this is round 5. Nice. $200,000 and a new car. I think that was worth the hassle. I think that was worth the hassle. Oh, that is good. That is very, very nice. Alright, let's see what car we got. It might be something we can enter some one-make races with. Maybe. Just maybe. Alright, there we got the championship done. That's got the nice trophy next to it. Alright, let's see. Ooh. Whoa. Oh yeah, buddy. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Alright. This might be cheating, but I wanna see what happens if we enter the Muscle Car Cup. Let's do the Laguna Sega race, because that's going to be the hardest one. It has the highest monetary value. So let's see what kind of cars we're going to be up against here. Let's see what kind of cars we're going to be up against here. Oh, it's just nothing but classic muscle cars. And then you have the Viper. Yeah, I think we kind of made it a little bit of a mistake there. We may have made a little bit of a mistake. Look, I was expecting. I was expecting, you know, like other high-end, like American GT cars. I was not expecting classic muscle cars. Okay, for the other ones, we'll use more traditional cars, especially if we get a muscle car from this. That'll be better. Wow. Okay. Gotta break earlier there. We need a 4 marker because 3 trying to break just before the 3 is little bit too late. This is beautiful though. Holy moly, this looks really nice. Absolutely love the look of this car. It drives really well too. It's got plenty of grip. Just very nice to drive. Alright, come on, let's push. I hope we do get a cool muscle car for this. That'd be super nice. Wow, okay. The corkscrew is deadly. It's like the cars don't have enough downforce to take it normally. When you're going over the crest, like the cars just don't have weights for that jump. Because in the later games, you can brake at that spot in cars that are similar to this, and you're a-okay. just a little bit strange. Oh well. Oh well. All good. I got 10 grand here. We should get a cool car from this. Yeah, we do. Okay. Hi. Welcome to Lion. I hope you're well today. We got the chat all nice and working. We got everything all nice and oh. Hope you're doing well. Apologies about yesterday. It took it took multiple hours to get things all nice and sorted. And even now, after this stream, I know I need to I need to 500 horsepower. You know what? Let's do it. I need to get a few things updated and fixed. All right, let's see. Let's see how well this does on Seattle Short. The Phaeton. It's got a lot of power, but it is a chunky boy. It looks kind of interesting as well. So it'll be interesting seeing what this is like exactly. Alright, we got stuff like the Plymouth Superbird, the Plymouth Barracuda. Got the second generation Corvettes. I mean, this thing's got some good acceleration. I got a whole bunch of Mopar cars duking it out. Oh, second gear is too low. First gear, I'm bouncing out the rev limiter. The transmission on this is not geared up properly. It's got a decent bit of grip though. Little bit of understeer. And you just kind of have to bog down in second. Oh, this would have been better on the regular Seattle, not Seattle Short. Oh my gosh, it's so big. It's so long. Don't take that out of context. But you can't even see the full rear of the car in third person mode unless you go to the far chase cam. It makes the close chase cam look like you're just right up on it. Alright, we do not want first gear. First gear, you bounce off the rev limiter, and you'll just be spinning the wheels. We want second. Occasionally third gear. But this is nice. We're starting to get some American vehicles from this race. Hopefully we have some things that can be competitive in some one-make races, or for some other races on the calendar that we need to do. You know, basically have it so once you get to a certain point in Gran Turismo, when you get one vehicle, and that allows you to enter a race to get another vehicle, and basically you just, you know, you end up, you're no longer in the grind. You're in, you know, the time period where you're really working to get everything all nice and sorted. There we go, the Phaeton. Yeah, the Stingray with its shorter wheelbase and lighter weight design definitely did really well there. The Phaeton though, holy cow, that is some power. That is some power. That is some respectable power. Alright. Let's see what car we won there. Hopefully something a little bit more classic. The PT Spider. I don't think that is a muscle car. It is, however, a roadster. So, you know, we can enter that in a convertible race. But as of right now, we're focusing on the muscle car races. Let's get the regular, let's get the regular Seattle circuit beaten. See what kind of car we win there. See if we get another Chrysler concept car. Alright. Manual transmission. We're all roughly around the same power of cars as well, so I'm not sure why the Laguna Seca one offered so much more money. Like they're all stock-ish muscle cars. Yeah, this thing has got wheel spin for days. You do not want to get into first gear with this, except for when you launch. Brake just at the 100-meter board. Whoa, Nelly. Alright. I got the Plymouth Superbird just up ahead. That is a big beast. It's got plenty of horsepower. Whoa, okay. Gotta brake before the 100-meter board. Last original American car, you're like, oh yeah, these things. Oh my word. They are a handful. They are a handful in the older Gran Turismo games. Not as much in the more modern Gran Turismos. They still can be a bit more of a handful, but you have a bit more means of kind of modulating your throttle and, you know, the handling. You have a little bit more of a balance between sliding and spinning. But in Gran Turismo 1 and 2, the really high-powered cars are, oh man, they are tough. There we go, back up into the lead. Wanna brake probably here. Yeah, okay, so right when you get the outside curbing, that is where we're braking. Here you can just do a slight tap at the 25-meter board. So don't need to just really slow down that much. You can almost straight line the chicane. You just need a little tap to get the car rotated in the direction you want. Here, probably right at the intersection. Keep it in second. You don't want first gear because the car will absolutely spin. Alright, looks like the Superbird and the Camaro are duking it out for second place. So that'll maybe keep us oh my word. So yeah, that'll maybe keep them off of our back. I spoke too soon. That's fine, we have another high-speed section. The Phaeton, it's got some okay acceleration and some really good top speed. So we should be alright through here. There we go. Oh my word. I'm kind of sad the PT concept never made production though. Like that is a beautiful mid-engine sports car that, like, there's so many like die-cast designs of it as well. During my childhood, you had a Hot Wheels one, I think. You had, you know, the Matchbox. You had the Maisto. I'm trying to remember how that one was pronounced. All of those, and they were always really cool. But I guess with most concept cars, they kind of fade. They're a little bit quicker to fade into obscurity. Like, who remembers the Phaeton, with the exception of people that kind of meme it in Gran Turismo. Oh my word. It just looks like such a dorky car, the Phaeton. Alright. Let's see what convertible car races we have. What kind of power limits we need there. that might be one of the more powerful mid-engine cars currently available. Then again, it is not 600 horsepower. That is... Nope. That ain't it, Chief. That being said, we did get a Cobra. Yeah. Alright, what? The muscle car race gave so many good cars. Holy cow. Alright, let's see. Historic Car Cup. Alright, so we can't enter anything in the Historic Car Cup because this thing has too much horsepower. We can eventually enter the Gran Touring Car Trophy. We will do that next. I'm curious. I want to see how well the Cobra drives. I know in a lot of games, it is an absolute handful. So I want to see if it drives nicely, or it drives not so nicely here. Alright, we're up against a Dodge Viper, TVR Cerberus. We do got another Shelby Cobra as well. Honestly, it's not that bad right now. Pretty smooth acceleration, not too bad on the wheel spin. We might be able to be competitive, depending on how the AI drives vehicles like the Griffith and the Viper. Okay. Getting shuffled a little bit by the Viper. Can you bugger off, please? Alright, big push now. Oh no! Okay. The Cobra's got crazy acceleration, but it only has 4 gears. That's a bit of an issue. That is a big issue. Alright, Cobra versus Cobra. Up into 4th now. Alright, one of the TVRs is gone. I can't see what that is up in 1st. But it's whatever it is, it's about 1.5 seconds ahead. We're gonna have to gain on it rapidly. Oh boy. Come on, this is gonna be tough. Alright, we gained a little bit of time on it. Oh, is that the TVR Tuscan? That might be. Oh, it's just too far ahead. Oh, that's gonna kill us. If we had one more lap. If we had one more lap, we could have caught it. Okay. Damn. So, the Cobra can't handle it. The Cobra can't cut it. I'm curious now. Will the Cerbera... Not the Cerbera. The, let's see what else we have. We might... The Griffith might be enough. The Griffith might be enough, even if it is down on power a little bit. Worst case scenario, we can get a Viper as well, but I don't want to spend that much money on just one race. I know technically we can enter it in any type of car, and it's just what type of cars you'll be up against. But I always feel like I'm cheating a little bit if I'm using a vehicle that's at least not tangentially related. I got Viper. We got the that is the Tuscan. I want to short shift a little bit. We don't have the acceleration of the Cobra here, but we have a car that should be able to corner a little bit better and should have a little bit more top speed. Okay, we have a car that should be able to corner. Maybe. Alright. We need to gain time fast. 2.5 seconds down. Come on. I really don't want to have to buy the Viper just for a single event. I guess we could look for another European sports car that's around this power level. For the European Championship. That may be our best course of action. That we already have the Tuscan for that, so the Viper may be our best course. Our best course of action. Yeah, okay. Viper it is. Viper it is. Alright. Let's get a Viper. That is in South City. Yes. Alright, Viper it is. I think it's in special. Got the concept car. Phaeton, we already gotten that. And Viper. Okay, so none of those. So where is it? Is it in a regular lineup? Yes. That's only 72 grand. That's not too bad. Let's get in the bright red as well, the Viper red. Just out of curiosity, what is the one make race for Dodge? Okay, so there is a Viper race, so we need a Viper anyway. So let's do the Viper one make race. Oh, and we have a racing Viper too. Sweet. This is great. Actually, we have a couple more races we can do without needing to get too many new cars. Oh, and we're on Rome Night as well. You don't get a chance to see this one all that much. So it is great to see it here. There are this many powerful American supercars on these tight, twisty Italian streets. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be very tough. Alright, hi. I'm still on the outside of you. You don't need to cut me off that much. Come on. I'll do the same to you then. There you go. Newton's third law, mate. You get what you give. I absolutely love the first generation Vipers. The RT10 with the kind of notchback styling and the target top. Absolutely beautiful. I would love. Like a lot of people like the newer Vipers and everything, and the newer Vipers are nice. But I have a soft spot for like the OG Viper. It just hits right. It's a shame it doesn't get as much love in racing games compared to some of the later generations of Viper. Like even Gran Turismo is kind of forgotten about it a little bit. If you do see an earlier Viper, it's usually either the ACR or the GTS as like the early generation Vipers. You don't really see the old RT10. Which is a shame because in my opinion it is one of the better looking Vipers. Wow, they were inside each other for a second there. Can you not? Alright, come on. Gotta get just a little bit ahead. Got an RT10 and a GTS just up ahead. There we go. I know that was a very dirty overtake, but it is what it is. It's a tight tentacle circuit. And they've been bouncing me around a little bit as well as a pack, so wanted to make sure they know what they're doing. Alright, I gotta hold on to position now. That killed a little bit of our momentum. Alright. Easy down in a third. Nice and smooth. Okay. I hear like the full group of Vipers behind us. Like it is just a gaggle of snakes. Oh my word. That was way too close. Holy moly. Alright, let's do the convertible cup. And then let's do the racing Viper race, because we do have a racing Viper. So that'll be very nice. That'll be really, really good. It's interesting. You enter the muscle car race, and you get 2 non-muscle cars, and then you get the Shelby Cobra as well. And I'm not complaining, like, all the cars are really cool. But it's interesting that you don't get some of the other, even like a racing modification version of like a classic muscle car. I guess I figured you'd already have a classic muscle car if you're entering those races. Alright, convertible cup. Convertible car World Cup entry, yes. Trial Mountain. The Vipers should do us well there. We should have the grip and the acceleration and top speed to really put a hurt on a lot of these lighter weight British roadsters. I say that there is a Shelby Series 1 there that may give us a good run for our money. And of course, the Tuscan Speed 6 also there. I'm not sure where that one is counted in the car roster. That one's not really a roadster. Like, yeah, there are roadster versions of it, but I don't think that one itself is a convertible. And it's not like a hee like the Elise 190. Like, that one is, you know, a target top. So you can enter that one, you know, and you reasonably call that a convertible. There we go, side by side with the Cerberus. Alright, 1.7 seconds. This is good. This is good. Okay. Nice and easy. Nice and easy now. Up into fourth. Third just up ahead. Let's make sure we get the chicane just right, so we can carry some speed here. There we go. Use a little bit of the curbing. Gaining time on the Shelby. Gaining time on the TVR. Alright, lost a little bit of time there. That's alright. That's alright. Can you not? Alright. We lost touch with the Shelby now because we got knocked into the wall. We're gonna be well over 2 seconds. Holy cow, what kind of horsepower are these guys running? Like, I am in a V10 Viper, and they are out accelerating me in pretty much most corners. I'm not sure how they're doing that. Like, we should have the torque. There's gotta be some crazy horsepower. Let's at least even the odds a little bit. Let's get a brake kit. Let's get a brake kit and a maybe a little bit of weight reduction. There we go. Yep, equip the brakes. Alright, let's see what else we can do. We already have plenty of power. Let's see, tires. Yeah, let's get the sports tires as well. That way we have plenty of grip in the corners. We can outmaneuver them. I think that may be the car's biggest Achilles heel. 'Cause we have a decent amount of power. Yeah, we're not quite close to the limit, but I don't think even when heavily modified, a lot of those cars can get that much higher than 500. So it's one of those things where it's more so like if we can just avoid kind of getting Burnout 3 takedown into the wall, it should be alright. Oh, now that Turbo Dismount 2 is coming out soon. Oh, nice! I played the original a little bit. But outside of it being kind of a destruction sandbox, which is, you know, fun for like relaxing and everything, there's not a whole lot to do in the game. So hopefully Turbo Dismount 2 has a little bit more depth to it. To be fair, I bought Turbo Dismount 1 for like a couple of bucks on discount, so you know, I can't be too upset with that. But it's definitely not a game that can really... It's not really a game I can stream that much, you know? Like, I can maybe do like, maybe get like one stream of content out of it. But then I'm like, oh, we've done this scenario, we've done this scenario. We've done all the different characters, all the funny poses. Can the Cobra stop hitting me into the wall? Pontiac Banshee? Nah, no Pontiac Banshee here. We have a lot of British and American roadsters just up ahead. And because they're fighting in a pack, they are making it very difficult to overtake. You know, Cobra, bugger off. Like we're in the Dodge Viper RT10. Thankfully, they take a bad line through the chicane, so you can get a little bit of a run on them. Also, welcome Petra. Hope you well today. So we were laughing about nonsense. But it's been a while since the first one came out as well, hasn't it? It's been a little while. Can you bugger off, Shelby Cobra? There. The Shelby Cobra has buggered off. Oh. Alright, oh, you're gonna go for a dive, aren't you? Yeah, you are. Alright, time to get to the cutback. As long as we can stay up with it, we can beat it through the chicane. Okay, that almost cost us a race there. We just need to beat it through the chicane. There we go. Holy moly. That was tough. That was genuinely a very tough race. Holy cow. Wow. Holy moly. Alright, let's see. Let's see what vehicle we got here. Let's make sure we save the game as well. Wow. Dang, we got absolutely bodied by them. Thankfully, we do have the JGTC Viper that we can use in the racing version of the One Make Viper race, which is good. That'll give us a little bit more vehicle to use. Hopefully. All right, let's see what car we won first, and then we can switch to the Viper. The racing Viper. Ooh, the concept car LM edition. I mean, that's nice. That is very nice. You know, yeah, let's get in. We're gonna get back to the Viper race. But first we have the final the Gran Touring Car Trophy at Midfield Raceway. The concept, the Dodge concept car, especially the LM version. That'll do well there. That'll do well there, I think. Yeah. Holy cow. Okay, it spins its tires in second. Gosh. This thing is beautiful as well. The Copperhead concept. Oh, I remember the Hot Wheels cars of this as well. I could probably inject up the car and make videos to discount. Yeah. But even then, I was, you know, very short, and that was before they added even more content to the game. But it's mostly just, all right, how silly can we be with what limited amount of content we can have? We got a chicken. All right, let's see how many times we can crash a chicken. Let's see how silly we can be before we crash a chicken. I could probably put Derpy Face Isaac on the turbo dismount people though. That'd be funny. I know there's a lot of rally games coming out as well. You got Overjump Rally. You have... There's a bunch of like rally games coming out. I saw a bunch of trailers for them on my YouTube today, on my YouTube feed today. That they're you know, wishlist us. We're coming out soon. So I'm like, all right, you know what? It'd be interesting seeing what they can do. Besides, it's been a while since we've done an off-road game. I guess my summer car is kind of close. Because you are boating the car up eventually to do the rally. But yeah. Alright, final lap. Jeez, this thing running like a minute, 5-second lap times. It's got some crazy speed. Some really good power, some great grip. I miss some of the concept cars of the late 90s, early 2000s. You know, especially like Dodge. Dodge had some crazy, well, like the Mopar family in general had some crazy concept cars. You had the ME412, the Copperhead, the Sidewinder, the PT Spider. Yeah, the Viper GTSR concepts with the aero kits. Like all of them were really nice. I was 10 in 2014. And now you're 20. How time flies. That's because nowadays I like Minecraft cars. I mean, some of them are pretty good. But yeah, others are a bit rough. It's like, alright, we built an electric box. Cool. You're a lunchbox. To be fair, you had some of that in the early 2000s as well. Remember the Toyota Pod? And some of those cars. And then you had some of those that ended up being, you know, made as well, like the Scion XB, or the in other countries was a Toyota BB. Or you had the Kia Soul and the Nissan Cube. Little box cars, the Honda Element. Other than the Honda Ridgeline was kind of cool looking, actually. I was born all three. I was born in 97. So, I am old. I'm very old. Oh, hey, look! We got another GT 500 car. The Initia Jack Skyline. Yeah, the Cybertruck as well. I'm not the biggest fan of the Cybertruck. I'll fully admit. Like, other Teslas aren't terrible, you know, bit rough on the build quality, but like the Model S and, you know, the Model 3 look kind of sleek. The X is a little bit big and kind of weird with its gull-wing doors that don't really help much, but it's a design choice. But the Cybertruck just it doesn't look good. But I'm also not really big into like the crazy big, you know, off-road trucks and stuff like that. I'm a bit more into like the sport rear-wheel drive trucks, like your Dodge Ram SRT10 or your Ford F-150 SVT Lightning, your TRD Tacomas and everything. Okay, yep, we want to brake at the 100-meter board. We do not want to wait until after the 100-meter board to brake. We want to brake a little bit earlier. Jump. Jump. Nice and smooth through here. Let's get that extra muns. Alright, gotta be careful. Yeah, both Fortnite and the car soccer game, Rocket League. They added the Cybertruck around the same time, and it's. I think it may have been like a special like monetary deal with Tesla for like, you know, for marketing and everything. You know, put the car in, you know, in different games so people can, you know, have fun with it and everything. But people just really don't like the Cybertruck, so people were going out of their way to blow up the Cybertrucks in Fortnite. And because so I got a buddy that plays Rocket League fairly competitively. I was talking with him the other day, and he mentioned that the Cybertruck, it uses the hybrid hitbox, which is one of the off-meta hitboxes in the game because it's kind of a bit more rounded, a bit awkward on its angles and everything. And also the hitbox doesn't really match up well with the Cybertruck's body. So sometimes the ball will just kind of clip into where you think the truck actually is, and it's just difficult to actually be competitive with the Cybertruck. So even virtually people are a bit to put it nicely, polarized on it. Yeah, there's a Skyline. The Skyline I think is in Rocket League, right? I'm not too familiar. I know they added a lot of IRL cars in recent years. I think the Skyline was one of them. I think the Sylvia was one as well. Like the S13 Sylvia. I don't know. I don't play Rocket League myself that much. But I do remember seeing some of the trailers recommended to me on the YouTubes. Nice, there we go. We are the superior Dodge Viper. Heck yeah. Give us some money. Alright, no game save though, unfortunately. That's alright. I think there's a GTR one make race that we can enter. But I want to see if there is a... Is there any Plymouth one make races? No, there is not. Okay. Is there a Shelby one make race? So yeah, you'd think there would be a Shelby one make race, you know, all the kinds of the Cobras and everything. But I guess not. Alright, I do believe there is a Nissan Skyline one make race there, and we did win a Skyline. Yeah, the GTR meeting. That'll be good. We can use the JGTC Skyline there for that. Yeah. 700 horsepower. Yeah, I think that's a little bit on the high side. That's a little bit on the high side. They're closer to 500. Why are you trying to lie, game? Alright, there we go. Yes! Alright. R34. Unfortunately, there isn't an R34 Racing Cup either. You only have the standard R34 Cup. But for that, we might be able to just kind of buy an R34 right here. Use that for the two one make races, the GTR Cup and also the the R34 meeting. And then we can use that for the four-wheel drive cup as well, which might be useful. Yeah. That'd be smart. So let's go get a four-wheel drive the four-wheel drive Skyline. There we go, nice and smooth. Okay, a little bit less smooth. Besides, this is the R33 of the Skyline JGTC cars. So not quite not quite what we wanted. Oh, we wouldn't be able to enter the R34 Cup anyway then. It's weird how we had two back-to-back Seattle circuit races though. There we go. Easy, easy, easy. Nice. Holy cow, this thing's got power out the wazoo. So much power. Nice and easy, nice and gentle. Holy cow. Yeah, I think this is more so for the cars that have like the racing modification, not the fully fledged like race cars. Because we're kind of obliterating the competition just a little bit. Like this isn't even fair to them. Holy moly. This isn't even fair. Yeah, they had no chance. Ripperoni and cheese. But hey, we get some extra muns. No new car though. Unfortunately, the one make races don't give us that. Be cool if they did though. Be really nice. Alright, let's go get that R34. Let's go get that R34. Speaking of the cube, they got a cube right here. Ooh, okay. R34 there. I got an R34 here. Let's get the V-Spec. The V-Spec's gonna be just a little bit quicker for the same amount of power. And let's get it in base high blue. There we go. There we go. Alright, first things first. R34 challenge. 10 grand to win this. So that'll at least get us back 20% of our the money we spent on the car. Let's do this. Let's do this. Oh, at Grand Valley Speedway as well. There we go. All of us in rough with the same vehicle, about the same amount of power. Duking it out. It's gonna be a fairly long race as well in these stock or just slightly modified R34 Skylines. Which I think was like brand new when this game came out. It's crazy to think that it's now a classic collectible car. But it was like the brand new cutting edge latest GTR when this game first released. To the point where even all the JGTC cars in the game were the R33s still. Really? How much space do you need? Wow. Okay, there we go. We have a little bit of breathing room now. Though not a whole lot, they are still right up on us. So let's make sure we do what we do, right? Wait, it's gonna have a day with the double cheese deluxe. And it's gonna have a day with my foot if it keeps that up. Like, for real. Like, I give space. I try to race the AI mostly clean. They are AI, you know, they don't really have feelings. I'm not gonna go crying to the stewards. But it's, you know, it's good practice to make sure I don't, you know, turn every race into a wreck fest. But, you know, I'd like things like the AI to race me clean back. Alright, first lap done. Yeah, 2-minute lap times. This is a little bit of a longer race. But that's alright. Alright, they're right on our tail again. It's gotta push. Breakfast who's everybody else? I know, I saw that. I posted that in the Discord as well. In the gaming news section. I'm excited. I definitely, depending on when it releases and everything, I may move some things around and play that. Because I already did a review and a playthrough of the first Wreckfest, so playing through the second Wreckfest. Yeah. And then, you know, getting the footage and everything to make a review of that. Yeah, definitely. I'd love to see what they improve with it. What kind of stuff they do. Yeah, they mentioned that it's going to have a lot of vehicle customization. I wonder how it'll compare to the original. Honestly, the big thing I want to see. Well, the big thing I want to see though is some like party game modes. If you ever played the like Dirt 3, you remember some of those party game modes with like Infection and like Capture the Flag and like the tag game modes and everything in the that were in the Gymkhana course. And then for like the racetracks, you had Cat and Mouse, where the mouse cars were like, you know, the little Mini Coopers, and the cat cars were like Group A rally cars and everything, trying to knock them off the course so that the other mouse could finish first. Honestly, that would work really well with the destruction physics of Wreckfest, and it would keep people playing for a long time. Like, you still remember doing like a lot of like the Halo game, you know, like the Forge stuff, because people made fun game modes there, like Duck Hunt and Infection and all that stuff. There we go. Some muns for the Huns. Alright, let's see what else we got. We do have another, the street version of the GTR Cup. So we're getting a lot of the Nissan one-make races done. We saw the Pulsar. And we saw the March Trophy. But the Sylvia, the R34, and the GTR Cup, all of these are going to be complete. Yeah, having more event variations would be kind of fun, especially in like the online modes. Because online in regular Wreckfest was a little bit bare bones. And it'd be cool to have a little bit more variation there. Oh, we're at Grindelwald. It's been a while since we got a chance to race here. Nice, a lot of R32 Skylines. Meanwhile, we're in the more up-to-date R34. Oh, this is nice. It handles. It's got a little bit of understeer, but otherwise it handles really well. Oh, and Grindelwald's such a beautiful track as well. Like, even on PS1 graphics, like, it is really, really nice looking. Like, I'd love to see this being remade for like GT7. It'd be cool for a lot of historic and lower powered sports car events. I think that would look good. Alright, through the chicane. Gotta watch ourselves here. We're gonna brake just after the last hairpin symbol. Yeah, they're all bunched together behind us. Alright, come on. We got this. One more lap. This will allow us to get just a little bit of extra muns, a little more funds, and get ever closer to the to completion. This game though is really great. There's so much content in it. There's so much to do, so many different kinds of races. Like, that's what I love about the older Gran Turismos, is they're just the sheer a variety. And to the point where if you get a car, there's a high chance there's a race there, that a race event that it can be competitive. it makes sense for it to have some of the same vehicles, especially like the models of the older vehicles aren't bad. It would make sense that, you know, they would have some of them. Plus also, if you saw in the trailer, the car in the trailer and some of the early game screenshots, it kind of looks like the Rocket, the starter car of the first game. So, you know, it's possible. It is entirely possible. Oh, they are gaining on us a little bit. Not enough though, not enough. There we go, victory. Yeah, all kinds of R32s there. But our R34 did a really good job. There we go, give us some more money. Give us some more money. Yes. Alright, let's see what the forward drive events have to offer for us. Hopefully something good. Hopefully something good. Oh, no, I have hiccups. I have hiccups. No. 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 Not the hiccups. Alright, forward drive challenge. Yeah, Seattle short should do us well here. We're within the horsepower limit, but we're close enough to the limit that we should be competitive. And hopefully we get something really, really nice. Oh, we got the Pulsar. Yeah, we should be good. Only thing that can really challenge us is that Evo up ahead. Like the Audis are in the low mid 200 horsepower range. Yeah, some of them might get redesigned a little bit, but like I'm sure they will at least be, you know, still in the game and everything. Like it's not like they have any licensing. And, you know, Bugbear still has, you know, the CAD files, the 3D models and everything on file. So it's not like, you know, they're just gonna throw them away. Some of them may get tweaked a little bit here and there. But, or they may come back as, you know, DLC and everything. Especially some of the faster ones, like the, you know, some of the tournament cars, like the Hammerhead RS, the Rocket Rallycross, the Super Venom and stuff. That might be its own like separate DLC, which I could totally see happening. But like I can imagine a lot of the cars would make a return. Oh wow, okay, you can brake late in the skyline. You can brake late in the skyline. Holy moly. I'm not as big a fan of Seattle short compared to the regular Seattle. It's just a little too obnoxiously technical with way too many hairpins to really be usable in anything like anything more than 300 horsepower. Why they put a muscle car race on this track is beyond me, but hey, it gave us a nice car, so I can't complain too much. Oh, okay. The Audi. There we go. There we go, nice and easy. Oh, those are Celica GT4 as well. I didn't even see that. I must have missed that. Whoops. There we go. Give us the money. Show me the money. Money, 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 money. Holla, holla for the dollar. Alright, let's see what car we got from there. Let's see what car we got. Maybe there might be something a little bit more competitive than the Skyline that we can use in the next stage of the four-wheel drive races. Or somebody could enter in a one make race. Let's check that out real quick. If not, we can still enter the next level. The Legacy Wagon. We do have the Sport Wagon race. Let's get in. Sport Wagon race, let's go. We're just tearing through these special events right now. Like, holy moly. This is nice. Okay, so all three of them are 394 horsepower. But this one only has a B license, so maybe with only some light modifications to the Legacy, we'll be alright. Plus also, I think we'll be okay. I think there's a Legacy one make race too in Subaru, so that'll allow us to do well. Yeah, in current games, there's the cars are getting really close to their real life counterparts. Because I think manufacturers are getting a little bit less antsy about that with regards to some licenses, because people they realize, oh, people are going to recognize this is a Mustang anyway. So it allows them to, you know, get really close, kind of blur the line between, you know, the real life car and the fictional version. Dang, the Legacy is actually pretty quick. Yeah, the Legacy is actually really nice. Now these are sport station wagons. These things are making around 300 horsepower. They just got that extra storage space. Like, we got an Impreza wagon just to our inside. That's like the Legacy wagon, but a little bit more lightweight. Can you not push me wide? Can you not? Oh, come on. There we go. You know what? He did it to me. I'm doing it to you. Bugger off. Bugger off. Get dunked on. I mean, that's kind of the appeal of station wagons, is you still get, you know, car level road handling and everything, but you just get more storage space. You're able to put more junk in the trunk. Unfortunately, with the modern station wagon, there isn't a whole lot left of them. Like, you occasionally get some from like Audi or Mercedes as like your luxury wagons and everything, but a lot of people nowadays are focusing more on the SUVs because I like to be able to see higher. Yeah, but if everyone else is also higher, you still can't see anything. Bravo! You're back where you started, except now if you try to take evasive maneuvers, now you're rolling the thing. Good job. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of SUVs. I'm not a big fan of SUVs. I'll be entirely honest with y'all. Ooh, we do get an Impreza wagon as well. Nice. Little bit lighter. I want to see how well we can do in the next stage of the Wagon Cup. It is at the Super Speedway. Pickups at least have a place. Do people sometimes buy too large pickup when they're not really going to be towing that often? Yes. But they at least have like a logical purpose. SUVs are literally just, especially the CUVs of modern days, are literally just lifted cars without any of like the off-road ruggedness or like sportiness or any of that. Alright, yeah, the WRX wagon is a little bit faster than the Legacy wagon. This is good. We even got a BMW wagon up there to the right, I think. Okay, no, that's a Pulsar wagon. My bad. Oh no, wagons have existed since even the 40s. Look at the Plymouth Woody. That was a station wagon there. But yeah, the AMC Eagle was kind of, you could think of it as kind of a mix of like an SUV and a wagon a little bit, because it was, you know, a bit lifted up, a little bit higher, but it was still decidedly a wagon. Yeah, I guess also if you're like a game modder, you don't really have to worry about licensing as much as well, because you're not really making money off of it. That's why the A-Spec mod for Gran Turismo 2 is so, you know, is able to add so many vehicles. I gotta play that sometime as well. That was easy. Oh yeah. The AMC was probably one of the earlier ones. At the very least, one of the ones that's, you know, when people think of like the early kind of SUV car type of thing. Yeah, that probably is one of the earlier versions of that. I'm not sure if that is the earliest, but at least one of the earliers. All right, so that was nice. We got a little bit of fun there. Wonder what car we won. I wonder what car we won. Oh, the Mugen Accord wagon. And it's got even less power. Okay, those rooms look kind of nice though. Yeah, but that's not an Eclipse. I'm not calling that an Eclipse. I'm sorry. That is 100% not an Eclipse. Nope. No siree. Nope. Sorry. Alright, let's see. Subaru. Oh, there's an event for the Alcyon as well. Interesting. Alright, let's get some upgraded. An extra 10 horsepower. Let's get that in there, and let's get a level 1 weight reduction. Just out of curiosity, I want to see what the racing version looks like. Oh, that's cool. It even has like the Falcon livery. That's awesome. It's expensive though, holy moly. That is very expensive. Alright, let's go to the Impreza challenge. We did get a little bit more power, a little bit lighter weight. So we should be alright. Surprised there isn't a legacy race as well, considering how many legacies are in this game. Yeah, you can get. I don't want to give a specific areas, but yes, that is potentially one way you can get ISO files of older games. Yes. That being said, I do usually try to get my games legitimately as much as possible. And I only resort to downloading ISOs either when I already have the game and I just can't get it to run on an emulator from the disc, or burning the ISO off of the file off of the disc, or if I legit cannot find from a reputable seller the game I am looking for. For inches or meters? Depends on what I'm doing. If I'm doing engineering, or if I'm doing like... If I'm doing engineering, or I'm doing like target shooting, or that type of stuff that kind of requires a little bit more science-y mathematics, I do prefer metric, as it's just easier to kind of convert. When I'm talking about height, or when I'm talking about, you know, like weather and all that stuff, you know, more so making it easier to kind of visualize. Then I use inches, because it allows it to be a little bit easier to remember, visualize. But the short answer is basically it depends. The long answer was, well that. Yeah, I know that they have the mod, but for some reason it's not, like when I load it up, it crashes. So I'm not sure why. I need to join the Discord and kind of ask the questions, and maybe kind of get an install guide for that. Either way, I at least want to play through the first 4 Gran Turismo games, vanilla-wise. I want to play through the first 4 Gran Turismo games, from like a vanilla standpoint before I jump into, you know, the ROM hacks and everything. So when it is available, I do want to play the Spec 2 of Gran Turismo 4. I've been watching that for a long time now. And I am very hyped. I really want to see how that plays and everything. Only thing I'm not as big a fan of is the guy that does it. He did shorten a lot of the race lengths, and I kind of like some of the longer races, as it allows you to race it in a bit of a slower car and really kind of get into battles with your opponents. With like a shorter race, you can't really do that as much. There we go. Get some more muns. All right, let's get a stage 1 turbo kit, and then let's do that final station wagon race. And we might be able to do another of the four-wheel drive races as well. So let's see. Yeah, that's only 5 grand for a massive increase in power. Holy cow. And 2 grand for even more power. Let's go. power for days. Alright, Seattle circuits. We're close to the power limit here, so we should be good. Oh yeah, we got some Mitsubishi Lancer Evos. Got the Gallant as well. And it looks like two Audi S. No, okay, only one Audi S4. The rest Mitsubishis. Man, we are. Oh no, okay, yeah, it is two Audi S4s. So two Audis, two Evos, a Gallant, and an Impreza wagon. A decent field, a decent grid. Let's see what we can do here. I want to break just at the 100-meter board. I know we can break a little bit later. We can see there with the Audi, the results in some running a little bit wide, as you can't slow down when your vehicle's in the air. There we go. Boop. Oh, I love when you upgrade the car as well with the turbo kit. The turbo gets more and more aggressive the higher the level you go. Like even just the stage 1, you can hear, you know, a lot more boost pressure. Alright, brake at the start of the... Okay, we want to brake a little bit earlier than that. A little bit earlier than that. That's going to cause us to run wide. That's going to allow the Audi to catch us up just a little bit. Alright, let's do this. Braking here. Yeah, okay. Not too bad. We got the Gallant and the S4. Well, the Gallant is beating all the Evos. That's strange. Normally the Evos are considered a bit more faster, a little bit faster than the Gallants. So it's interesting that the Gallant's actually challenging for a podium. That's good stuff. Alright, final lap. We got a big gap built. Gonna be even bigger as we tear down the back straight. After this, we can do the final of the wagon events. And we're getting a lot of the special events done here. Like this is nice. This is really good. How do people like exclusives come to other platforms? I'm more power to them. Like, on one hand, I kind of enjoy console exclusives. This is kind of what make the console memorable and are, you know, give you a reason to buy the console. But on the other hand, like, I was primarily a PlayStation guy. I couldn't afford having multiple consoles. So I missed out on a lot of the Xbox exclusive racing games like the Project Gotham Racing and the Forza Horizons games. I missed out on those. I never got a chance to play those. Even to this day, I've never really been able to play them much. So it's a bit, you know, it's a bit sad because I would have absolutely loved those. I would have probably played and bought those and everything if they were available for, you know, for consoles, for you know, PlayStation consoles. But it wasn't, so I didn't. Nowadays, with the power of emulation and some of the Forza games being on PC, it's not nearly as bad, but it's still a bit rough. You know, you still gotta. You still gotta find ways around certain ones. Like, I don't currently have a good means of playing Forza Horizon 2 or 3. Thankfully, I bought Forza Horizon 4 before it got delisted, but I gotta wait for like 2 and 3 to end up like either easy enough to be emulated for an Xbox One, or you know, a remaster, or them to appear on my abandonware for Horizon 3, I think. Alright, let's do this. I cut down to the inside. There we go, there we go. Back to the right. Oh, the nighttime. I like the nighttime vibes of the special stage races. Route 5, Route 11. Route 7 was interesting. I'm not a big fan of Route 7 or Route X. But 5 and 11 were absolutely amazing. Both the Clubman and the special stage. Route 5 were really good. And then the Gran Turismo 3 version of Route 11 was really nice. You get a lot more of the lights. You get the Ferris wheel in the background. Like, it is absolutely beautiful. Oh gosh. I gotta watch out for that chicane there. Brake a little bit more. Slow down just a little bit. Alright, time to push now. We do have... looks like another Impreza wagon on the outside. Gonna be rapidly gaining. Got this yellow wagon in a slipstream as well. Come on. Get it to rotate in. These are heavy vehicles. So it's easy to get them to kind of understeer a little bit. There we go. Oh man, it is a huge pack of cars behind us. We gotta make sure we stay in the clear air. Oh boy. Oh boy. Come on. Oh man. Oh. Nice and easy. Final straight now. This is good. This is very good. We need to push. Come on, across the line. Oh, yay. Nice. That's all the wagon races knocked out. Oh, that is good. Give us some more muns. Nice, and that'll give us quite a few new vehicles. I want to see what kind of cars we have available in a garage now. We might be able to do some of the European races for the Nations Cup. Maybe. Yeah. That might be what we do. Depending on what kind of cars we have available. We got the Stagia. And we got the Nismo 400R. Ooh. That is very nice as well. Just out of curiosity, I want to see something real quick. I think there's an Accord race. I'm pretty sure there's an Accord race in Honda. And that Mugen Accord wagon might be what I need. No, it's a Civic race. Civic NSX Type R NS 2000. So no Accord race. Sad. Alright. Ooh! There is one other thing we can do. Let's get in this. The Drag 180SX. Because there is I believe, a Turbo Cup race in lineup 4 that's on the test course. Yeah, it is. And this is like the one thing this car is useful for. So we might be able to do some decent stuff here. I wonder what other cars we're gonna be up against. Either way, we have over 1,000 horsepower. Holy moly. Oh! Yes! Oh. Okay, it wants to understeer. Okay, it does not like the turns. But the straight line speed though. Goofy race cars sound. Oh, Gran Turismo usually doesn't do all that great with its engine sounds. Oh gosh, it's still understeering. You get this massive banked section and it just does not want to turn. Holy moly. $220 miles an hour. Dear passengers, please put on your seatbelts as we are nearing liftoff. We are experiencing some minor turbulence, but that is alright. My word. Alright. Oh gosh. Come on. Okay. One more lap. It's weird how much larger the test course keeps getting in like each generation of Gran Turismo. Like in the first, like the PS1 era, it's fairly small. It's only 1 kilometer long on the straights. And then it's immediate turn. Then in the Gran Turismo 3 and 4, it's even longer. It's like, what, 2 kilometers straight, 10 kilometers total. And, oh no, the Route X is 10 kilometers total. But this is still fairly long, you know, in Gran Turismo 3 and 4. But then Gran Turismo is, you know, 6, 7, 6 Sport and 7. Route X is just, like, obnoxiously long, to the point where, like, even the Red Bull X 2010 or whatever, like, maxes out. Like, that is just ridiculous. There we go. Wow. That's a lot of money. Alright, I want to see what car we got from that. We finally got the drag race in Sylvia. Alright. Let's see. I want to see what car we got. I know I keep saying, oh, let's do the European events, but then we keep getting more vehicles that allow us to do more of the special events. Which give us more vehicles, which allow us to do either like one make events or like more special events. It's kind of funny actually. Of course. Of course. This is where we would get the other drag car. Okay. Okay, fair. That's fair. Alright, let's get the Tuscan Speed 6. Got about 400 horsepower, that's not bad. Give us some good tires. I think it's West City that has the British? No, West has Italian and French. North City has British and German. Just out of curiosity, what events are there? Just a Tuscan, okay. So let's see. Oh gosh. Alright, that is a lot of power. Oh my word. I forgot this is stock horsepower. I mean we can do a level. We can do a level 1. Like that's cheap. I know there is so much stuff. There is so much stuff to do. Okay, so we did get the racing muffler and air cleaner. That makes sense. Should we put on racing tires? Rex is bored on a Subaru now for Aggressman. Welcome, Red Phoenix. Yes, I'm excited. We can finally import some alright TVRs. It's really cool. Although they are expensive. They are expensive though. Holy moly. Like I was I was looking at some of the pricings because it's what I do. And yeah. Holy moly. Alright, first race, Apricot Hill. In the race-tuned TVR Tuscan Speed 6. Oh, this is gonna be good. It's gonna be interesting. Alright, got a couple of roofs. Got a Lotus Esprit. Got a TVR, got an Aston Martin DB7. Alright. But yeah, it's always cool when the cars are finally able to input for a while, because occasionally, especially you go to certain car shows and everything, you do end up seeing them. And it is so cool finally seeing a car that was never sold in your country on the road. You get to see it up close instead of just in like the racing games and everything. It is nice. It is so nice. Oh, this is good. Brake here. Alright, brakes on is good. This isn't quite a full-fledged racing car. It's more closer to a touring car or a grand touring car. So you want to brake just a little bit earlier, because it doesn't quite have the downforce that we expect from vehicles like, you know, from actual racing vehicles. It has some downforce, but not as much. Not as much. Alright. Oh wow, it's almost midnight. I want to play for a little bit longer. I feel bad for missing this stream yesterday because of the chat issues and everything, so we'll go for a little bit longer. We'll go for a bit longer. Plus, I'm having a lot of fun. I love Gran Turismo. It is an absolute blast to play. Alright. Nice and easy. I'm gonna brake probably midway between the 100 and... Okay, a little... not quite at 75 meters. Probably closer to 60 meters then. About 60 meters. Alright. Come on. Cars definitely seem to, like, they're kind of converging a little bit on stylization. But, I mean, even then, like, you know, certain decades always have, you know, different styles. Like, you look at cars from the 40s or 50s, you know, they kind of had a very, very similar style. You know, in the 60s you had the Coke bottle look, where a lot of cars try to emulate that. In the 80s, you had the new wave kind of box look. The 70s had the wedge look and everything, so it's not... You know, you can still tell some vehicles apart, especially like the more exciting and the sporty vehicles. But like the average commuter car is always going to have some level of sameness across the board in terms of looks. Alright, let's make sure we get back up ahead. There we go. Nice and easy. There we go. Nice. Boom. First race done. Little bit of a spin there. We gotta make sure we avoid that. The car is a little bit tail happy if we get a little bit too aggressive. So we gotta watch out for that. Yeah, you saw we lost 7 seconds that lap. Not that great. Ooh, we do get a new car though. Alright, let's see what the next race is. I know we have, I believe, Rome is the final one. A middle one, I think, is Deep Forest? No, Grand Valley. Grand Valley, the full Grand Valley. Three lap race here. Go through all the hairpins, all the twisty sections. Grand Valley is another absolutely beautiful track in the older Gran Turismo games. It's just really fun to drive. It feels like a, you know, full-on international level circuit. We get all kinds of great sports car and open wheel endurance, you know, open wheel racing. Grand Valley is another track that I would absolutely love to kind of recreate IRL if possible. You may have to cut out the bridge section, but otherwise, you know, it'd be really, really cool to kind of have, you know, a similar shape, because the track itself does flow very well. Alright, struggling a little bit on acceleration out of that corner. Ran just a little too deep on the brakes. Alright, we're gonna keep it in second gear. We don't want any wheels spin out of the corners. Alright, TVR 1-2. Got a Cerbero in front of us. We got the Tuscan squeeze past there. There we go. Yeah, I mean, I do miss the fact that a lot of cars are kind of downsizing the engine sizes into like the tiny little, you know, smaller displacement, you know, turbocharged cars. But they're still making some crazy amounts of power, though. Also, I mean, you know, some of the modern Mercedes, you gotta admit, some of them, especially some of the modern AMGs, look pretty nice. Like the AMG GT and the GTR. Those are very, very nice cars. The A-Class AMG as well is, you know, a beautiful hot hatch. Especially when you compare it to the early 2000s, late 90s, early 2000s A-Class, which was some subcompact little bubble car. So some cars definitely have had a bit of a, you know, a little bit of a glow up. But yeah, on others it's a little rough. Nice and gentle through the S-curves. Gotta remember, we don't quite have full downforce like we like to think. There we go. But yeah, some of the older, especially like the 90s Mercedes SLs are really, really nice. Kind of get the, you know, a bit more of the boxier body, but it's still sleek enough with the convertible top. It looks nice. The downside of some of the older cars, though, especially in the 80s and early 90s, is they were an OBD1, which, if you've ever, you know, done some mechanical work and computer work on some of those older cars, you'll know just how much of a pain OBD1 is. It's like, alright, open the passenger door and trunk, now open and close the driver's side door 3 times. Alright, now the light on the dash is gonna flash in Morse code. You're gonna have to pay attention really close to see. I wouldn't say that all the engines are reliable. You had some definite duds of the 80s and 90s. Some of those electronics were pretty terrible. It's just, we only remember the ones that kind of survived. Like, I know some of the GMLT series engines from the 80s were not great. And the 305 with the throttle body injection was, oh, absolutely anemic for an engine that large and heavy. You have a 5-liter engine, you're making 300, not even 300 horsepower, like 240 horsepower. It was, so, you know, it was, there are definitely some things I don't quite miss from vehicles from that time period. But the cars were definitely really nice looking. I definitely like the T-tops of a lot of American sports cars. Those were cool. You basically got a convertible without, you know, all the soft top problems. And as long as you made sure you replaced the seals regularly, you know, they weren't too bad. Alright, final couple of corners. This is race 2 of 3. Yeah, we're putting down some good times. And even though we're down on power, we're managing fairly well here with the TVR. Managed to hold off things like the roofs and all of that. Yeah, it may not be a dedicated race car, but it is, it's solid enough. There we go. Nice. We're an entire second and a half quicker that lap. That's good. That's very good. Alright, let's see. I want to see the lineup for the next race. The next race is going to be more tricky because it is going to be on Rome circuit, which is primarily a braking in straight line speed course, and we don't really have either of that in the TVR. It's gonna be a little bit rough. It's gonna be a little bit it's gonna be a little bit roof. I'm sorry. That was bad. Bad, Isaac. Alright, let's see what we got. Yep, Rome circuit. Oh boy. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's see what we're up against. The roofs are going to be really strong here. They got, oh, it's the BTR. That's going to be our main rival, I think, is that red roof. The Esprit, I'm not too sure about. It is the V8 Esprit. But we should be able to, get past most of the field. The Jaguar, I'm not super worried about. I'm literally just worried about the roof. The roof, I think, is the only car we're really going to have a lot of trouble with. Yeah, I'm streaming a little bit longer today. One, because I wasn't able to stream yesterday, which I'm a little bit sad about. And two, because, again, I genuinely enjoy... I do genuinely enjoy the Gran Turismo games. Like, not that I don't like the other games I play, but, like, it's just... Once you get into a rhythm with the Gran Turismo games, it feels really good to drive. And it just feels good to kind of progress through getting more and more cars, seeing what you unlock. And it becomes one of those things where just one more race, just one more car unlocked. And then a car unlocks like another set of races, and you're like, oh, I want to do that. And then you win yet another car from those races, and you're like, oh wow, that's gonna be fun too. And before you know it, you completed like a good 10-15% of the game. We'll do this and see what cars we've unlocked, and that'll determine what kind of event we do next. I know next after this there is a championship, and we may end up doing that. We may end up doing that. Alright. Easy. Easy, 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 easy. Oh yeah, this is actually a bit easier than I thought it would be. I was expecting them to really be right up on us down the back straights. But we were driving, we're well within our limits. Keeping the car all nice and planted on the road, not jumping it over the curbs. One more lap. And that roof's got a whole gaggle of cars as well. Sick track. I don't know, I quite enjoy Rome Circuit. I enjoy the PS2 and the Gran Turismo 2 and Gran Turismo 3 versions a lot better, a lot more than the Gran Turismo 5 and 6 versions. It feels a bit more like an actual racetrack in the early Gran Turismo games. Plus also being able to go literally right by the Coliseum and using real world roads. Like if you would go to Google Maps, you can literally trace out the track or in Google Maps, which is really cool. And honestly, a lot of the Gran Turismo street circuits, especially in Gran Turismo 4, you can do that, where you can literally draw the track on Google Maps and be like, oh yeah, all the roads connect. This is a real life. These are real life roads. This could be used in a real life street race. Tokyo Route 246. Yes, it literally goes right by Honda's headquarters as well. Like literally the Honda headquarters is right by the start finish line. Madrid, yep, that's a real one as well. That uses the real roads. London, that uses the real roads. Seattle, unfortunately Seattle you can't do anymore because they replaced one section with a parking garage. And they tore down the one stadium and rebuilt it in a slightly different position. So you can't quite do a modern Seattle circuit. But like the George V Paris, yes. Opera Paris, yep. New York, yep. You can trace all of them in Google Maps and see exactly like what it looks like to drive a regular car on there, and it's really cool. I absolutely love that. I love it when games kind of do the fun stuff like that, where it's a fictional track, but it could be real. It's just really nice. Alright, let's see what car we've got here. What cars we've got, I should say. Oh. We got... Wait, this is a four-wheel drive car? Oh, I know what we're doing. Ferb, I know what we're gonna do today. Let's get that final four-wheel drive race knocked out. Yeah, just barely within the horsepower limits. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah. Oh my word. We're getting so many race cars. Bye-bye. Holy moly. This thing is rapid. It's a PS3 last console for multiple output? I'm not sure. I'm legit not sure. I'm not as knowledgeable with the PS3 as I am with the PS2. But, either way, I'm excited to hopefully sometime soon do some upgrades on my PC as well. Get a new processor. That way I can maybe stream some PS3 games. That'll be real fun. But I need to do a full system teardown for that. Alright, nice and easy. There we go. brake just after the 2. Alright, we want to brake. Normally we have a curbing on the left in the modern Laguna Seca we can use as a braking marker. Not anymore. We want to brake at the 1, down in the 3rd gear. Later apex, use the throttle to rotate the car around. Coming up the crest, braking at the 1, down in the 3rd gear. Run a little bit wide. That's alright. Holy cow, this thing feels really good to drive. This feels amazing. The all-wheel drive, just giving it that grip. Nice. And there's the lap. Boom, shakalaka. I want to see what car we got from this. A high-powered four-wheel drive race. There's gotta be something good coming. 15 grand, don't mind if I do. Oh my word, this is so good. Alright, alright. Yeah, but it's saving. Alright, what is the car? What is the car we got? Oh, hopefully it's something good. Hopefully it's something really good. I mean, it's almost 700 horsepower. Ooh. Yeah, boy. Paying you went on a holiday and forgot your memory card. Oh yeah, that's why I always, whenever I was going anywhere and taking my consoles with me, I was always like, all right, let's make sure I have my checklist. Let's make sure I have the checklist. Holy cow, we have a 600 horsepower Skyline. Alright, turbo car. Let's go to special stage Route 5 in the heavily tuned Skyline. 600 some horsepower. All-wheel drive. This is gonna be nice. This is gonna be real nice. Up against some other heavily tuned cars. Oh, I can't wait to see what we can do. Oh my word. Okay, this thing pulls for a street car. $600 horsepower. Unfortunately, I need the horsepower for this race. We're chasing down. Looks like another Skyline up ahead. Man, the Skyline is just dominant in these early Gran Turismo games. Oh, that's the 400R. Alright, so it's got a little bit better handling, but we got so much more acceleration. Our braking's not too bad either. There we go. Some of them are upside down in the grass. Oh no, you gotta flip your horses over, buddy. You gotta flip your horses over. Oh my word, this feels so good to drive though. This is nice. We're just getting more vehicles to do fun stuff with. And then those vehicles are allowing us to enter more races, which are giving us more vehicles. It's a beautiful cycle. The circle of life. Alright, there we go. Through the S-curves. Yeah, it's just constantly sneezing. Holy cow, though, the blow-off valves are really good. Despite having 600 horsepower, though, this thing handles like a dream. It's got plenty of grip. It's got really, really good brakes. Like, mines did a really good job with this. Oh my word. There we go. Nice. There we go. Alright, a little bit of understeer there. So we gotta use the brakes almost to kind of get the car to bite. Nice. Nice and smooth. Brake just before the wall. There we go. Alright, brake just before the 50-meter board. Down in the second gear. One thing I miss about the later Gran Turismo games though was having that gear indicator. When you're first starting out a new track or a new car, sometimes it's good to kind of get a feel of when you should be braking. That way you don't overdrive or underdrive the car. There we go. There we go. Final straight. Oh my word, this thing is so good. Nice. So nice. Oh, one of those must have been a Tommy Kyra then. The one of the Skylines. Cause I know Tommy Kyra used to tune a lot of Nissans. Alright, I wanna see what car we got from that. I wanna see what car we got from that. Because holy moly. We've got to get another great car, I think. Hopefully something new that we can enter like a one-make race for, or you know, one of the other races for as well. But granted, we do have the Deep Forest race as well. So that'll be interesting. Another Nismo 400R. We got two of these now. We got the 400R and we got the 400R preceding model. And they're literally the same. They're even the same color. Why are they even the same color? Okay, that's fine. Out of curiosity, is this Zexel Skyline a four-wheel drive car? It is. And I've got the Castrol Supra. Nice. I have so many cars now. Oh, wait, like the stage it. Ooh. It's a shame that we completed all the It's a shame we completed all the wagon races. That would have been good. That would have been good to have for that. Would have been very good to have for that. Dang. Oh well, let's get another one of the four-wheel drive, not four-wheel drive, one of the turbo tune car challenges. also got the Gran Turismo All-Stars as a championship. Not championship, okay. So these are all one make races. Right? Okay, so those, yeah, not one make races, but that is single races, sorry. Interesting. Interesting, interesting. I think the Super Tourers are like the front-wheel drive cars that have the racing modifications. If so, we might just take one of those and turn it into, you know, kind of the full-fledged racing car. Oh my word. There we go. Alright, Skyline podium right now. Got a Mines R34. Wow, okay, they got the Mines R34 in here. And this looks like the Tommy Kyra Skyline. So let's be nice and gentle around it. Through deep forest raceway. Nice and smooth the twisties through the long sweeping corners. I miss old Deep Forest Raceway. The Gran Turismo 7-1 isn't as good. I don't like the tokification out of it as much. Like, sure, it allows for more overtaking, but it just turns into a dive bomb central in the hairpin. With everyone just way too aggressive, so you get always shunted off course. It wouldn't happen on this one here. You'd have to work a little bit more for the overtakes, but, you know, it'd be cleaner. Alright. Okay, easy, 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 easy. Okay. One more lap. Let's keep it going. After this, we might tune up that Alfa Romeo to be a Super Tourer and enter those 5 races with it. I think that'll be good. Dyson swap. Welcome, Gabriel. Hope you're well. Nah, no Dyson here. It's just Gran Turismo 2 noises. But it's got some mega turbo on it. Very fast. Like, I'm surprised this car is doing so well. Holy moly. It's got that straight line speed, it's got that great acceleration. It's braking quite well too. And this is like a street car, granted a crazy heavily modified street car. But it is a street car nonetheless. And it is just, it's got power. Yeah, okay, so long story short, and also why I didn't stream yesterday, YouTube did a security update, which kind of broke a lot of the programs I was using. So instead, I kind of had to rework a lot of things. And this is one of them. This is one of them. Basically, yeah, I had to completely redo the chat, and run it through a third-party program in order to get it to actually pop up on stream, because otherwise it would literally just be the full YouTube. It would literally just be the full YouTube chat box. Like it gives more personality. Yeah, people have actually been liking it a lot, which I'm happy about. I'm not as big a fan of the fact that they're all crooked, but I do like the fact that, you know, you can kind of customize a bit more of the colors, and it is a bit easier to read actually, which is really cool. So hey, you know, if it gets people more active in chat and everything, that'd be awesome as well. If not, either way, it'll look good. Plus also, with this one, it doesn't time out the chats, so it doesn't go away. Really? In this stream alone, we have not one, not two, but 3 different fucking Nismo 400Rs. Are you kidding me, game? At least this one's a different color. At least this one's a different color. But like, Nismo 400R. Nismo 400R. Oh, and did you want a Nismo 400R? Hey, look, it's a Nismo 400R in the same exact color. So this one's worth 10 grand less. Wow. 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 Alright, let's see. Let's see. What can we do? Wait, is there a race? I think there's a racing version race for the Mazda RX-7. So let's see that. Let's double check that. I think. No, only the road-going version. And we've won that. Right. So we need a racing version of the Mazda Roadster, and we need an AZ1. Let's get the AZ1, since we're already here. Alright, not there. RX-7, Demio, RX-7 Cabriolet. Ooh, that's kind of nice actually. Hopefully the next prize is an Nismo 400. Listen here, you. Listen here. I'm not sure. That's gonna be difficult then. We're gonna have to just keep checking back to see if an AZ1 is available. Huh. Alright, while we're here, let's get a Honda Beat. So let's see if a Honda Beat's available. No Honda Beats. Honda Z. Del Sol, Civic. Beats. Okay. Alright, so that's 1675. How much is this? 1675. Okay, so they're all the same weight, same performance. Let's get the Beats. Let's get the Beat. We've got the Beat. Yellow, red, or blue. What's meant yellow. It just looks adorable in the yellow coloring. Three grand for this. three grand. Okay. That's fine. Well, we can at least enter the lower level K-Car Cup after we do this. Oh, if Honda made a Type R Beat, even if it didn't have any more horsepower, it was just lightened, and with like an upgraded suspension and everything, like that would have been so cool. Alright, we got one that's kind of running away from the field. Let's just kind of bump draft this one here. See if we can't use this to catch up. Don't worry, I'm not gonna cancel you. But yeah, no, it's weird going back to like the really slow cars. After this, the 600 horsepower Skyline, and now we're back to little tiny Honda Beats. All right, we're both in the slipstream of the blue one. All right, they might duke it out. There we go. This is just turning into a mega slipstream battle. I managed to go through that corner a lot faster. Best I can offer is a Spoon S660. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't mind one of those as well. I would legit love to have one of those, but I'm a sucker for like the sporty K cars, like the Beat, the AZ1, the Suzuki Cappuccino, hell, even that Hatsu Kopen. Like, they're just really adorable cars, but you know, sporty enough that you can have a lot of fun on, you know, the twisty country back roads. Oh boy. Don't do it! Wow! Alright, that was close. That was very close. Alright, get a little bit of muns. Alright, I want to see if the AZ1 is now available at the Mazda dealership. I want to upgrade this just a little bit. Just so we can, you know, worst case scenario, if it's not available, we can then just do the final race of the K-Car Cup. Just out of curiosity, I wonder if there's a racing modification for the Beat. That is the most adorable thing ever. Oh, I love it. I love that. That's so cute. Ah. It's so expensive though. All right, let's remove what little weight there is. Let's get some power upgrades. 67 horsepower. We got a whole 6 horsepower. All right, so let's see what else we can do. 70. The Honda's smacking. We can tune up to 88 horsepower. Oh gosh. Can we put a turbo on it? Oh. Well, this is where the power is. Yeah. That's where all the power is. Alright, let's see. Let's see if the lineup has been updated for Mazda. And see if they have the AZ1 in their used car dealership. RX-7, RX-7, Demio, RX-7, Miata. No AZ1. Alright, I want to see, just out of curiosity, what one make races does the Hatsu have? The Midget Contest, the Mira, and the Storia. Okay. And we can buy the Midget new, we can buy the Storia new, and we can buy the Mira new. Close enough, good enough. So all those we can do once we have some decent money. I just want to make sure we don't have anything silly. Wait, Isaac. Zoo, welcome. We have we have a new chat style because YouTube did a fucky wucky. How you doing? Hope as well. It's around 1 PM for you. We're driving some tiny little Japanese K cars. Let's do this. Let's see what kind of car we get here for the Rome short race. Wait, we just did a Rome short race. Oh well. YouTube did what? YouTube made a big mistake. They did a fucky wucky. They updated the security policy and broke a lot of the programs I was using. It's 12. Oh, okay. Hey, maybe we'll get an AZ1 here. Even if it is like a tuned version of an AZ1. That'll be enough for the one make race, I hope. The chat looks up. Thanks! I'm using the Comso chat program. I think that's what it's called. Hang on. What is it called? One com chat program. So it is. Yeah. It took a little bit of work to get set up, but hey, it's something that honestly works even better than with the previous thing I had. You have to teach me that. Yeah. Do you stream on YouTube as well, right, Zul? I think so. I'm pretty sure you stream on YouTube. It's Psycho that streams on Twitch. I think. Don't quote me. I'm trying to remember where all the different like racing VTubers stream on. Sometimes. Sometimes. Yeah, well, if you want, I should be free. If you're not doing V2.4H, I can probably, like, if you around like 11 PM your time, 11 AM my time, I could probably give you a tutorial then. It's a little bit interesting. It's a little bit interesting. And there isn't a whole lot of options for the free version. There's a lot more for the pro version, so depending on how things go, I may upgrade to the pro version for that. Because, you know, that directly affects, you know, the live streams in general and everything. This is, you know, at least a decent start. It's not V2.4H. Ah. Unfortunate. I just won't be able to make the Nürburgring one. One, because I just don't feel comfortable with driving the Nordschleife. And two, because I'm just gonna be kind of busy Sunday, like early Sunday morning. So But yeah, I'm looking for the next season though. I'm hoping we get some good tracks. Maybe like Indianapolis and Coda and stuff. Some American tracks. Isaac during his day worked after a 4-hour stream. Nah, I'll be fine. I'll be perfectly fine. I hope. I hope. I really hope. Nah, I'll be fine. Don't worry. Besides, I got laid off a little while ago. I'm in the job hunt right now, but I had a couple of final round interviews this week, so I'll probably get some offers. I got a good feeling about this. I got a good feeling about this one, so hopefully back to work soon. But yeah. Anyway, I want to see what car we got. We got... I used the beat to win the beats. Game. Why you do that to me? Dang, it's not an Nismo 400R. It's not a Nismo 400R. Sag, I know. What is the world coming to? Pretty soon you're gonna have dogs and cats living together. Do we have an AZ1 here? We don't have an AZ1. Is it just me or is it the lineup the exact same as it was previously? Alright, well we have... That's alright, let's go upgrade our Alfa Romeo and do the Super Tourer races. I think that'll be nice. Let's see. Alright, we want the West City and Alfa Romeo. And let's get upgrading. Let's get upgrading. Let's get the semi-racing suspension. We're gonna be tuning this up quite a bit, so it's gonna be pretty powerful. We want probably around 350 horsepower, because that's roughly Super Tourers perform at. And then get some performance brakes. And then probably a close ratio transmission. Oh, we'll see. Oh, and probably some like, racing slicks. It's basically gonna be like full racing. Which I like being able to do as well. This is really nice. Alright, 260, 315, 370. Yep. We're spending the big money on this. But we'll get a lot of that money back. Plus some extra cars. Alright, drivetrain. For professionals. Oh, that's the limited slip. Can I put on a carbon drive shaft? No, we can't. Not on a front-wheel drive car. Actually, let's keep the regular transmission. And let's get the racing slicks. Let's go medium. We have spent a lot of money on this car already. I'm hoping we get able to do well. We should be able to. And we can probably beat the FF challenge. Oh yeah, we can definitely beat the FF challenge. So let's do this. Get the car there, and then let's go through the Super Tourer races. Nice. Oh yeah. We got some modified Celicas and everything. Yes! Power! Speed! Oh my gosh, it's got some good grip too. Alright, down a gear. With the turn, we gotta make sure we use the brakes to really get this thing to rotate. This does not have the downforce and the turning capability that a lot of the high-powered GT rear-wheel drive cars had. It still drives nice enough though. Yeah, it still drives nice enough. Alright, nice and gentle. And hey, we might get like a Civic or another vehicle we can use in a one-make race from this. But it doesn't matter. We're gonna be in the Super Tourers race instead. Hopefully, getting a whole gaggle of really awesome cars. There we go. Yum. Wow, already able to get this thing up to 140. For what used to be a pedestrian commuter car. This is nice. This is very nice. Down the back straight. Come on. Nice and smooth through the corner. Oh my gosh, yeah, this thing absolutely dominates the the front wheel drive race. This thing is very quick. Because it's got that V6 as well, it's kind of got the lower RPMs. It'd be kind of cool to have the Italian flag lines. But I mean, this is pretty close to the Super Tourer Alfa Romeo that raced in like BTCC and everything. It's very, very similar in the livery, which had the white stripes and the basically the red with the white accents. Very similar. But yeah, no, having like an Italian, the tricolor would be cool as well. A lot of modern Italian race cars do have that though, like the Ferrari, not the Ferrari, the Maserati MC20 GT2 has the tricolor running down the middle of it, which is cool. Alright, let's see what Super Tourer races we could enter now. And we're getting really through these races though. Like we have most of these beaten. Oh gosh, limit of 490 horsepower. Yeah. Let's do Rome circuit. Italian car on Italian track. Yes. Let's do it. Let's do all 5 of these and probably we'll end the stream after that. Unless we get yet another car. Okay, yeah, so I was right with them being like the Super Tours and everything. Looking at like a lot of the cars from the Super Tour races. Oh, this is cool. All of them kind of racing modified street cars. You got the regular Renault Laguna, the Pulsar. Oh my gosh, your Alfa Romeos, a whole bunch of like fast front-wheel drive cars, all souped up into race cars. I miss when Gran Turismo it was this creative. Ah, this is so cool. Wow. Oh man, okay, we're getting challenger position here. Gotta be a little bit careful. Use this car's grip to its advantage. I think we may have tuned it up just a little bit too much. We may have tuned it up just a little bit too much. Note to self: a little bit less power to get that that overall performance. Make it a little bit closer. I'll say that, but then I'll come up and have us with an 8-ball. Yeah, go ahead. That's what it's there in chat for. There's a couple other redeems as well. Like you can exclamation point hydrate to, you know, give me to drink water, to remind me to drink water, exclamation point stretch to, you know, to give me to stretch and everything. This is a nice little, like, you know, interactivity with the chat and streamer and everything, and also, because sometimes I do forget, less so hydrate, more so the stretch. Oh, this thing feels so nice. The drive. Absolutely love it. Honestly, I wouldn't mind going back through this, because especially depending on the cars we get. We get a lot of decent cars that have some good sale value. We can go through this with a bunch of different, like, front-wheel drive sporty cars. 9. Nope, no Celtics. No Celtics wins. You should talk to Mr. Midnight about basketball. He's a big fan of the Grizzlies, so I think you two might have some in common, if you know, or liking different teams and everything. I'm not super knowledgeable or into basketball. That's always kind of cool to see. My dad and my uncle, so they are more into the ball sports and everything. At least we all like motorsport though, which is good. So we can, you know, I can take them to races and all that stuff, and we're all having a good time. There we go, nice and gentle around the corner. Oh no, for that one, it's only, it's a randomized, so it can't respond to a specific car manufacturer. But I've got about 25 to 30 car facts on there. I need to update that. I might do a stream where I just kind of go through. Where I just go through, and, you know, kind of create more car facts and everything. That'd be kind of cool. But I need some time to kind of get that all worked on and all that. Yeah, I got about, oh yeah, that's Carfax 33. So I'm thinking I got about, what, 40, I think? I need to go through and kind of, that might be a fun stream, is just go through, just an unarchived stream where people can come and go as they want. Maybe even add some facts and everything. Racing facts. Unfortunately, I only have car facts. So with stream elements, I kind of tricked it. Basically, I'm reusing the quote function to instead have a randomized car fact generator. The downside of that is I can only have one of those currently, unless I find a way to do another one. So it only kind of responds to car facts. That being said, there are some motorsports facts involved in there as well. Honestly, this Sunday night, depending on what all happens, I might do an unarchived, unscheduled stream where I'm just kind of going through that. Either this Sunday, maybe next Sunday. I don't know yet. But something like that would be kind of cool to do. Alright. Come on, big push. Oh, the Primera is pushing us a little bit wide. Whoa. Alright, got a little bit of a bump off the wall there. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm not sure if I have an Alfa Romeo fact in there yet. I know I got a couple of Porsche ones, some Lotus ones. I'll have to see what I all have. I know I want to add a lot more. I think I can support well up to like 200. So that'd be kind of cool to see. Who knows? Maybe even more. Oh gosh. Lots of trouble, usually serious. Lotus. Yeah, but they're still beautiful cars. I have an affinity for them. Especially the little Elise. And hey, you get a later version of them and it's a Toyota drivetrain. So, less trouble. You don't have to deal with as much British engineering. But you still get that beautiful Lotus styling. You know. The good stuff. Fake car fact. Alfa Romeo name was inspired by Romeo and Juliet, and now Alfa Romeo was the Giga Alpha Chad Romeo. What was Romeo's last name? Montague, I think. I know Juliet was Capulet. What was Romeo's last name? Oh gosh, it's been forever since I read my Shakespeare. It's been forever since I've read my Shakespeare. Gosh, a little bit of understeer there. Thankfully, we're still far enough ahead that we can really work through this. What are some other cars that'd be great for the Super Tours race? We have the Golf that's been race modified. I know we're gonna need to get a race modified Neon as well for one of the Dodge one make races. So that'll be interesting. Oh, come on, a little bit of understeer there. Well, Capulet is Juliet's last name. I remember that, so it'd be Montague then. Montague. Romeo Montague. Oh gosh, he's French. Nah, I'm joking. There are some cool French people. There's a French guy that designs a lot of my liveries for ACC, so you know, I can't get too surly with the French. For a 400 would be great. You listen here, you punk. You listen here, you silly Billy. I'm gonna go to my garage. And there better not be any more 400Rs. No, okay, we got the Prelude. Not bad. We got the Tom Supra. Is there a Super 1 make race? I'm not sure. And we got what, the 3000 GT, which is another Supra. Jeez, this game really likes giving you all the tuned cars. Like, come on, you can give me some decently powered standard cars. No, okay, another Japanese tuned car. Okay, thank you, I guess. All right, now to some of the American circuits. Let's see what we can do here. Three-lap race. Ooh, what are you? Is that a Toyota Chaser? Oh, that is awesome. So even if it's using other cars that are, you know, around the same level of performance. That is amazing. You got the Honda Accord, the Primera. What is that? Is that another Primera? We need the Calibre, the crazy drag coefficient. Yes. Okay, that is another Primera. That's an older Primera. And oh gosh, that's a lot of Nissans. A lot of Nissan Super Tours in this one. Trial Mountain's got the Nissan Festival. There we go. Lots of grip through the corners. Honestly, I like racing Super Tour and TCR cars. Those are just a lot of fun. I know not a lot of people like front-wheel drive cars. But just the way you can kind of pull your stuff out of the slides. You can get really close, you know, door to door with people and everything. It is good. Super Tours were really good. Like I still like the modern TCR cars. Yeah, they're a little bit more homogenized with all of them being a 2-liter inline-4 turbo. But like they still produce some great racing, like especially the IMSA Michelin, not Michelin Pilot Cup, the yeah, the Michelin Pilot Cup. Yeah, right now it's mostly a lot of like more sports and supercars. I should get some that are more like the standard vehicles as well. Just to kind of throw it in there. Right now it's mostly yeah, there's a lot more of like the sports cars. Sports and supercars. You get some BMW stuff. You get some, you know, Paganis, some Lamborghini stuff. I think there's one in Lotus. Oh yeah, the less aero on the Super Tourers. So it's just, you know, a little front splitter and a small wing. And they're the absolute screaming, naturally aspirated V6s and inline 4s. Or just peak. Just out of curiosity, what were some of your favorite Super Tours? For me, it's gotta be probably the Ford. The Ford Contour is definitely up there. Ford Contour is up there. The Alpha 155 is up there. Of course, the Volvo 850 as well. Both the wagon and the saloon. All of them are really, really nice. Wish we got some Super Tourer racing in the States. It was mostly a European thing. But thankfully... Oh, the Audi. What was it? The Audi 900? 900 or 90? One of the two. Yes, that was good as well. Honestly, the 80s and 90s had some really good motorsport. You had the Super Tourers, you had Group A. Oh, it was the A4, okay. I think the 90 then was Group A touring car racing. I think. Don't quote me on that. But I'm pretty sure that's the case. There we go. Give us some more muns. Yeah, F1 was... Ironically though, during the 80s, F1 was pretty safe. Like, there wasn't a driver death for like over a decade until at Imola. 164 Pro car? 164 Pro car. One second. The F1 powered... Oh gosh. That's a bit on the nose. Speaking of pro cars though, oh my gosh, the BMW M1 Pro car. Yeah, that's some good stuff. That's some good stuff. Alright, at Laguna Sega. Gosh, I love the look of the Alpha. Looks really, really nice. That's just so creative. They managed to turn a race with cars with like the racing modifications into like an actual series that pays decent money and gives you a whole bunch of cool, fairly high dollar cars as well. It may not be the best way to make money, but you can see people, you know, once they beat the game, kind of using this as more of like a sandbox to get a bunch of like the different, you know, kind of more baseline cars and tuning it up into something fun. My Godfather was a car. What should it be? You're the 750. Then your Godfather would probably be maybe the 2002 Turbo. Probably the 2002 Turbo then. Oh man, if the kind of the AC the set of course with mods. You see what the Malaysian Speed Festival ran? It's similar to early game Gran Turismo. Oh, that is awesome. I know in the States we have different SCCA class racing, especially the production classes. And those, as well as B-Spec. And honestly, B-Spec is really close to early game Gran Turismo as well. We have everything from like first generation Volkswagen Golf GTIs to Honda Fits to the Chevy Sparks that have been stripped down and turned into kind of like little touring cars. And those are super fun to watch. Grand K cars, 8.6s, oh gosh. Nice. Yeah, if you ever get a chance, definitely watch on YouTube some of like SCCA or the 750 Motor Club. That's in the UK, and they race a whole bunch of like little like production and sports cars and everything, and little club level racing. They're one of the few series that race. Yeah, I saw the cars in SCCA. Yeah, I just. And granted, I'm in SCCA heaven where I'm at, because it's more of an East Coast thing than West Coast thing. So we get you know the Summit Point Motorsports Park. We get Jersey Motorsports Park. You get Pit Race, Virginia International Raceway, and they're all within a couple hours of me. And so it's always fun going down or up there for a weekend to see all the racing and everything, just as a little weekend trip. And ironically, usually the hotel costs more than the weekend of racing. Okay, maybe not if you include the food. Food gets a little bit expensive at racetracks, but it's not bad. Also, one of the recurring drivers on MSF is one of the Racing Up Mutuals. Oh, he's the one that drives that bright green car, right? He's got like a bright green and orange color car, I think. I remember seeing it on him posting it on Twitter. A little notchback sedan from like the 90s. I can't remember what exact car it was, but yeah, I remember seeing it. Yeah, no, it is like grassroots motorsport is the stuff. It's just so good. And no matter where you are, there's always going to be some level of grassroots and club level motorsports. To get all kinds of cool cars racing, really close battles, and it's usually fairly cheap as well to go watch. I also the Green Star. Yes, yeah, it's a green and orange, I think. I remember seeing his posts. I remember seeing his posts on Twitter. Racing at Sepang. So I think that's the one, right? Unless it's a different person that showed up on my Twitter that races in Malaysia and a lot of those kind of like a kind of box cars and everything. Which, if so, is, an interesting coincidence. Yeah, his main car is the blue Corolla, his entry blue last race. Ah, okay. Yeah, I remember. Okay. It was the Corolla. I conflated the Corolla and the Starlet. I remembering the Corolla body style because it was the 90s Corolla, but I was remembering it as like green and orangish color, like the Starlet was. Whoopsie daisies, that's my fault. I'm quite honored to race him in a line event. Ooh, what are you guys gonna be racing? Sounds like fun though. Best of luck. Oh gosh, a little bit understeer. Little bit of understeer. Okay, they're getting a bit understeer. The orange was the banner on the cell. Okay. That's... Gotcha. It's 1:30 a.m. here. You know, my brain ain't all there right now. My brain isn't all there. But okay, yeah, I was conflating the body style. Oh, it was 2 years ago. Okay. I have an Aceto LAN event at anime convention. Ooh, what did you guys end up racing? And who won? That's the big thing. I want to see who won. Though granted, at least from the time I've been racing, you've gotten a lot quicker in just a few short months that I've been racing against you. So, you know, you've come definitely a long way in that regard. So, I imagine, you know, those results aren't indicative of your current skill now. Even if you did beat him, you could probably beat him even more now. Oh, you got eliminated in quali. Next time you're at an anime convention, you have that kind of tournament though. You should try it again to see how much better you've gotten. Because I know, for example, the GTM race at the Red Bull Ring, you were putting down some times that weren't that far off from me. Like you were pretty quick there. And same thing with like the practice for Kialami. Like you had some pace. Like you're able to put right now, you're able to put down like a good single lap that's like enough to, you know, scare the pros a little bit, or, you know, scare some of the faster drivers. It's just getting that consistency and everything. So it's 3 qualifying. The Nismo GTR at Suzuka, nice. TCR already at Monaco. Ooh. Okay, so that was probably a mod then. But still, nice. That's a tough one. And the last one. Oh man, if I wasn't busy on Thursdays, I would love for a track to run like either a TCR or a super touring event. Like I know previously they did to the stock, and then prior to that they did the old DTM, the Group A DTM cars. It'd be cool if like each season it kind of rotated out to like a different style of touring cars, like different tracks that would best suit them. I think that would be really cool. Maybe one season do, you know, Trans Am cars. Another season, you know, you do the super tours. Thanks, it took me some time to apply what I learned. Yeah, no, you got really quick. On one hand, I'm excited. On the other hand, I'm kind of scared to see just how quick you're gonna get, because you've closed up the, like Alex was mentioning to me how he's already a little bit scared of me because I've been closing up the gap to him. But you've been closing up the gap to me even quicker. So it's a little bit nerve-wracking. But yeah, I'm still debating whether I want to do either TGT or V-Track next season. Doing both kind of burnt me out a little bit. And you could definitely see that in the final races of both TGT and V-Track, where I was making some mistakes and everything. As can steal Marcus's quote, I've been watching you guys race a long time. Yeah, that's the other thing as well. You always learn from, you know, the other people that have been doing it a while. You learn from their mistakes. You learn from what they're doing right. You kind of, you know, ask all the questions. So, it's so good. Alright, it is 1:30. Let's take a look at our cars right now. Really? Okay, let's sell some of our cars because this is a little bit much. The fact we have 2 Camaros, we have 2. Wow, that's not a lot of value for that. We have 3 Nismo 400Rs. Let's at least sell one of them. Ah. Nice. Alright. I'm gonna be ending the stream here. Just because it is getting... what is very late, and I'm very tired. So if you enjoyed the stream, please leave a like, subscribe. Let me know what I'm doing well in the comments down below. If you didn't like the stream, please let me know what I'm doing poorly so I can fix it in the future. With that being said, I've been Isaac Umbrus, and wherever you are in the world, whatever time it is for you, may it be a great time. And I will see you all in the next stream. Until then, take care everybody. Bye bye! It's not working. There we go. Yeah, I forgot. YouTube update messed up the hotkeys as well. So I'm gonna make sure I get that all sorted. Anyway, bye bye.